just the three of us. We can make it if we try. Just the three of us, you and I. Let me get the rods out, guys. Got them baited up, ready to go. We're going all big rods today. All big rods. We're not throwing other small rods. We love our small rods. We love our smaller. They're not small rods, but we're not throwing any of the regular name brand rods today, except for one Mad Cats. But we're going Black Betty and Jody, and we got White Lightning out here. He's going to be the closest one to us. That's our newest rod we got from J Dog, 13-foot Akuma Tundra. I already had one of those, but this one here is in better shape than the one I got, so we're gonna put it out there. With rods are baited up, when they go throw it out, I'll come back, I'll say hi to you guys. Oh, and by the way, down on the other side of that tree, there's a family down there that are fishing for they want some smaller catfish to cook for a fish dinner. So if we get these small channel cats today, we will be taking them down there on the other side of that tree and giving them to them so they can take them home and eat. Let me get these rods out. Yeah, I wasn't gonna go live today, but man, it's so nice out here. I thought, why not? Let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and do it. All right, so we got 5 rods in the water. Who all we got in here right now? Ba-da-da. First one in today was Dale's Creations. Dan, what's up, buddy? Didn't get man, I decided to go live like 10 minutes ago. That's why you didn't get a notification. I apologize. I was just going to shoot footage today, but I got out here and I thought, you know what? Let's go ahead and hang out with some friends because I hate sitting here fishing well, I don't hate fishing, but I don't like sitting here with just the camera running. I like to hang out with my friends, my family, my brothers and my sisters. You know that. Everybody knows me knows that. I guess nobody's seen it. They will see it shortly, I hope. John Boys, welcome in. Second one in, Warren Farley. I done saw you guys right before I went live, so I'm just going through the motions here. Wabash Nate, welcome in. Benoit Fishing, one of my newest favorites, man. I love Benoit. They are amazing. Brian Skipper, what's up, Skip? Woody Greg Hollander. Woody, Shh. You know what I know. Don't say nothing, okay? Oh, we're going to make some people mad, man. That's all I'm saying. Rowdy Royal, Lance McCougar, my Rivercast tackle brother. What's going on? Good to see you in here. I think we're caught up. We've got 18 people watching on YouTube, and we got one of our Facebook family in here right now. But we just did this spur of the moment. I didn't expect for a whole lot of people to flood in here. But, you know, it is what it is. We'll take what we get. I get the cream of the crops, what I do. You know I do. My friends are the best. Eddie Gross, welcome in. Good afternoon. I'm sitting really close to these tall rods, so I'm going to have a stiff neck by the end of the day. By the way, guys, today is Stacia's birthday. She's got the grandkids with her, and they were going to the park. Danny don't do the park. I don't like swinging those swings and teeter-totters and stuff. So I said, well, I'm going to go fishing. I'll see you guys later on this afternoon, and we'll go out to eat and stuff like that, okay? But deal? So happy birthday to my beautiful and lovely wife, Stacia. How many of you guys have got a wife that will let you go fishing on her birthday? They'll let you go fishing on your anniversary. We'll let you just go fishing just whenever you want to. It's a blessing, brother. Trust me. Trust me. She's a good woman. But happy birthday to Stacia. I love you. I love that woman dearly. I absolutely do. If anything happened to her, I'd be done with everything. No more YouTube. No more nothing. I'd be done. It would destroy me. Absolutely destroy me. Can't live without her. Chad Thomason, welcome in. We got slack lines already, guys, because man, this water is freaking up, dude. It is up bad. You cannot fish the main river right now. There's literally giant trees floating down that river. It is insanity right now. Grass, brush, crazy stuff. Let me tighten those lines up. I'll be right back, okay? Daniel says, happy birthday, Stacia. Thank you, Dan. I know she'll appreciate that. Have I got lines crossed? I think I got a couple lines crossed there. I'm not sure. It looks like I crossed a couple lines. We're going to let them lay. See what happens. I do hope we can get on some smaller tail cats to give these folks down here, which they're perfectly capable of catching fish themselves. But they got a pretty big fish fry they want to do. So old Danny's going to help them out if he can. We're going to try to. I ain't got no shad with me today. Unfortunately, that is the number one bait here right now is cut shad. I do have some skipjack that I caught right before winter. And I thawed them out real slow in the refrigerator last night, which really makes them a lot better. Dink over stink, welcome in. There's my buddy. One of my favorites for sure. Mr. J.G. Hill in the house. What's going on, brother? That guy's just cooler than anything, man. He's cooler than a cowbell. That guy's awesome. Okay. Let's see, there's regulators in here. Let me back on up. Yeah, there's catfish regulators. What's going on, Aaron and Lisa? We got, hey, I said I was going big rods today, but you know we're never going to we're never going to leave Miss Lisa out. She's right down there on the end, right there. She's tucked in behind that other rod. But Lisa's with me, and she's fishing today. Let's see if she can show these big rods how to get it done. Which Lisa ain't no little rod by herself. She's a 10-footer. So don't count her out. She can handle her own with the best of them. But the way I got the camera lined up right now, Lisa is tucked behind that other rod down there, that last rod. But she's there. Hopefully you'll get to see her reel up a fish. We'll see. There was a fella just left this spot. He was fishing with chicken and worms, and he said he didn't even get a bite. So we'll just see what happens. We'll see what happens. We're throwing strictly shad right now. I mean, not shad, excuse me. We're strictly skipjack right now that we pulled out of the freezer. Oh, look at that right there. We'll see if we can't get something done. I can tell you right now, if I hook a fish, it's kind of steep over that ledge. If I get anything big, I might be able to get it in the net. I don't know. We're going to try. These are the same conditions, same spot. When I fished catfish and crappies, March Madness, the 1v1, this is where I fished at almost the entire 1v1 during March Madness. And I managed to make it to the top four. You know, it was me, Creole, Freddie, Brian B, and me with the final four in the last March Madness. And this is the spot where I was at whenever I made it to that. I fished this spot every day that I had to fish March Madness, and it got me all the way to the final four. It just didn't do nothing for me on that last run. Then we'll hope we pull some fish out of here today. Now I got stripers jumping out of the water like crazy here, dude. They are moving up in here into this channel. They were doing that last week. I should have brought a topwater bait with me. I thought about it, and I freaking forgot. But most of the stripers that I catch in here, I catch them on those big 3 and 4 inch curly tailed jigs, the white ones. You throw those Mr. Twisters, the big giant ones. That's what I usually catch my stripers on. They hit that more than anything. Them two rods right there, which two are crossed? It is Black Betty and Sunny are crossed over. I'm not liking that. Well, let's see if we can't get on anything. Woodrow! My buddy Woody. If we start getting in those little 2 and 3 pound channel cats, we'll just bank flip them and hopefully not lose them. We'll try. We'll see if we can get them up here without losing them. We'll just flip them up here. Anything bigger than 5 pounds, I need to try to get that net on it. I'm gonna step over here by the fishing cart and grab me a Mountain Dew real quick, guys. Got a little dehydrated cottonmouth walking down here from the truck, dragging that cart across this little bee field. It's not far to the truck though. It's just right over there somewhere. I don't know if you can see it or not. But I need a drinky poo. I ain't kidding you. I wish right now that I had some fresh shad, and I probably should have stopped and threw the cast net and made a little more effort into getting some. But right now, shad is what I need. Shad would be a way better bait. But this skipjack should do just fine. We'll see. I'm hoping it does. I thawed it out slow when I cut it up. It wasn't mushy. It was bloody, and it's almost like you just caught it yesterday. And for those you don't know, if you got frozen bait, in my experience, this is my opinion. This is not, I'm not stating nothing as a fact. But from what I've learned, If you've got frozen bait, if you'll put it in the refrigerator the night before and let it thaw out slowly, okay, they tend to hold up a little better. They don't get mushy. If you thaw them out real fast, those ice crystals in there break the tissue down in the meat and make it just nasty. It's not good. A slow thaw on your bait is way better on it than a quick thaw. Put them in the refrigerator the night before, thaw them out. Did I see 217 in here, my little brother? I sure did. 217 Rebel Outdoors. My little bro. I'm hoping to get to fish with him more this year. We're going to try to set something up. There's here, Kitty Kitty. Welcome in. And Joshua Perham's in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you. Who else is fishing today? Um, I think Austin might be live right now. You guys can go check him out if you want. Austin's a good friend of mine from Fish and Beaver. I know he's live. See, that's the thing about me. If somebody else is live, man, I'll send you over to hang out with them. You know, because I know that there's a good chance you're going to bounce back and forth and share the love with both of us. And you know, I'll let people hang out with where they want to. If he's over there catching a ton of fish, crap, I'd go over there too. I don't know if anybody else is live right now. I'm pretty sure Austin Fishing Fever is. So you guys check him out if you haven't checked out Fishing Fever. Everybody I see in here right now, I know you know who he is, so I don't got to explain to you about his channel and stuff. Everybody knows Austin. And Austin is I consider him to be a near and dear friend. I absolutely do. Never met him face to face that I can recall. I've met a lot of people at CatCon and didn't know it. But you know, you meet certain people on YouTube, and before you've even met them in person, you kind of get a bond with them. And Austin is one of those people. I got a really tight bond with Austin. Think the world of that guy. He's a great guy. He's still on? Okay. He'll probably catch more than I will today. I'm tucked back up in this cubby hole off the river because I can't fish the main river right now. So I'm sure he's probably set up on a better situation than I am. But that's all right. That's all right. Fishing with Big Mike, one of the top bank anglers in the United States, right there, baby. Well, they'll go fishing. What's up? What's up? Got a little bit of a breeze blowing. It's not too bad. What's up today? We're actually trying to, I mean, we're always trying to get on a big fish. There's no doubt about that. But today we're targeting some channel cats that we're going to give to some people upstream of us right here. We did really good here last weekend. Last weekend, man, I was lighting channel cats up here. Didn't catch a single blue, not one. I'm hoping that with all that trash in the river, that they'll move up in here and we can get on them a little bit. We'll see. We just pull up and throw out rods and wish and hope. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do every time. That's our standard operating procedure right there, folks. I'm going to drop a link just in case anybody wants to come up. Copy that link. Copy that. Roger, over and out. We'll go ahead and paste that. I can see the screen fairly well today. Catfish Hunters TV, yes. That's another great couple, John and Dana from Catfish Hunters TV. I know you guys all know who they are. I think the world of them too, man. Man, that's a power couple right there. When I think of power couples uh, in the catfish community, one of the first couples that pops into my mind, as far as catching fish consistently, is Catfish Hunters TV. That pops in my mind immediately. There's more out there, you know. You got Pontoon Jody and James. You can consider them a power couple because they fish a lot together, even though they're not married or anything. Not that if somebody never watched them before and they'd come on there and watched them, you'd swear they were married. They act like they're married. You know what I'm saying? He's like the grumpy old fart, and she's trying to poison him with her cooking. Collect that insurance, girl. My chair is sinking down in the mud. There we go. River Cats Tackle. My brother John Cyclone, which I do pro staff for River Cats Tackle. And you guys go check out River Cats Tackle. I've got River Cats Tackle hooks on probably 4 out of 5 of these rods right now. And if you go check them out, you can use code DSO10, get yourself 10% off. And the cool thing about River Cats Tackle that I don't know if anybody else doing it, they don't charge shipping. Zero shipping from River Cats Tackle. We do not charge shipping. We will be at CatCon. We'll have a booth set up there, so you guys come by and check us out. Indiana Chris. Anybody? I've only been here for 21 minutes. There was a guy sitting in this spot when I got here. I talked to him for a little while. He's a friend of mine, a subscriber to the channel. And he said he was fishing with worms and chicken. And I think he got a couple little pecks, but that's pretty much it. We're throwing frozen skipjack. Let's see if throwing a different bait at them makes a difference. I don't know. It just maybe not. This spot may not be doing it today. I don't know. We'll see. And the folks on the other side of that tree from me right now are throwing they're fishing with night crawlers. They got worms out, which is generally in this spot right here. Man, you can just wear out the channel cats with night crawlers. They love the freaking night crawlers here. It is a primo bait for this spot. I know fishing the main river right now is completely out of the question. I drove along the levee coming into this spot, and man, it was just tore up with logs and trees. And I'm not talking about sticks, y'all. I'm talking about 40, 50-foot trees floating down the river. And Danny don't play that. I'm not losing a whole bunch of gear to a freaking sequoia, a giant redwood floating down the river. I'm not doing it. Not gonna happen. HS Outdoors Life. Welcome to see you. Welcome. Good to see you in here. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Well, I'm going to rotate those rods here in a little bit too, because I need to put new line on that on the J-Dog rod, White Lightning. I've got some old line on there and it doesn't cast out quite as far as I want it to. I want to get those rods that throw way out there. I want to bring them closer to me. I'm going to bring Black Bay and Jody on this side and pitch them way out there where those two confluences meet, and see if that makes a difference. I know last year that was the ticket. I'm throwing upstream of the spot that I want to hit. Last year, almost every fish I caught was right where those two creek channels come together into the confluence. And then they go down and they meet another creek channel that comes together. And then all of them come together and go into the main river, the Mississippi. So you've actually got 2 confluences before you have the confluence of the actual Mississippi. Now I'm wanting to rotate them rods. I want to do some shuffling here. Every day I'm shuffling. I want to do some shuffling. Where they all come together is where the pH changes. That's correct. And where all of these come together down there, that would be the ultimate spot to be at right now. But the road getting back there is flooded out. There's like water up to it, and the bank is up into the trees. You're basically standing in the trees trying to fish there, so that spot is not fishable from the bank right now. That's when you have to move up here and get into these little channels and stuff. I'm pretty sure if we're patient and just leave these baits out there and let them soak, eventually something's going to come along and eat them up. We did have there's been a big shad kill here recently. I come down the other day and I found a bunch of dead shad at the edge of the water. And I thought at first that somebody threw them in, but I got to walking down the bank and I was finding them all down through the bank. And so those catfish are just gorging on those dead shad, which really, really hurts your bite. It messes it up, which you guys know that. You know that. The Weekend Angler, Josh, what's up? Happy birthday to Stacia. Thank you, brother. Her and the kids, she just got done baking her own birthday cake a while ago. I got a phone with her and told her I made it over here. And she said, well, I'm loading the kids up in the car and we're going to the park. And I said, okay. Which, I mean, she already told me she's going to the park. That's why I told her, so I'm not going to the park. I'm going to the river. And she's fine with that. Because we're going to have a big dinner tonight and celebrate Stacia's birthday tonight. That's going to be later on. Boy, it'd be nice to see one of these big rods move down like a... Miss Joan, welcome in. Good to see you, girl. Mrs. Joan. Miss Joan, Miss Joan. Yeah, I need to shuffle them rods off the tip of my nose right that way. That's where this kind of flows down. There's a deep channel in the middle, but there's a drop off out there. That's where I usually hook those fish at. Is right where that channel comes down and there's like a hole there where that confluence of them 2 creeks come together. And I'm gonna keep talking about it, but I'm just too lazy to get up and do anything about it. Been here all day on a boat with Jerry Parker. My condolences. I told Jerry I was coming up there. I got a hold of Jerry last night and said, hey man, I'm gonna come up there and fish with you. He said, I got no room for your fat butt. He said, I got Josh Dunnigan with me tomorrow. I said, well, go on then, Parker. Josh, you guys managed to get on anything? Let me tell you a little secret about Jerry Parker. He'll do videos catching giant fish one after the other. And he goes, you want to go fishing with me? He'll take you somewhere where those fish aren't at. And you know, let's go fish this spot you was at last night. Oh well, it's hard to get to right now. Or there's a mountain lion over there that they got a report that's killing people, so we can't go in that area. Parker will come up with anything. I'm kidding, guys. Jerry has taken me some pretty fantastic and amazing spots up there where he fishes at. He knows that river bed. But here's the thing: even Jerry knows all the some great spots up there. He's constantly scouting out and searching and finding new areas. If you watch me, I pretty much fish the same spots all the freaking time. You know, not Parker. Parker's always looking for that next spot, just over the next, around the next bend. You know, down that pile of rocks over there. What's over there? He's gonna go look. He doesn't stop looking. He never stops looking. He can find the best spot in the world, the #1 catfishing spot in the entire universe, and he'll mark that spot, but he'll still go out and look more and more and more and more. He never quits looking for newer and better. That's one thing about Jerry Parker and his dedication to what he's doing is there's no stopping him, man. You can't. There's no road that he won't walk, no bridge he won't cross, no stream he won't ford. Dude's a freaking nut. I tell you what, I wish I was about 20, 25 years younger and hang out with Parker because it is hard for me to keep up with him. I'm telling you. Now ask Chad Fields the last time me and Chad fished with him on the bank. Parker took off walking, which Parker walking is like a medium run for some folks. It's like speed walking. And me and Chad were following him, and I said, man, screw this dude. We're stopping right here. I'm not lying. Ask Chad. He'll tell you. We looked at each other and said, man, I ain't going no more. Go on, Parker. Who cares? Keep going. We're fishing right here. We stopped and we fished. And I said, I am not following Parker to the ends of the earth. I'm not doing it. It's just too much, man. It's not going to happen. We ain't got no eagles flying today. That's the #1 problem. I got a couple buzzards circling around here, but no eagles. Fluffy pursuits. Yep. Oh, Fluffy. 1/4 donkey. Yeah. No, I'd say he's 3/4 jackass and 1/4 goat. Man, if you can't pickle on your brother, who can you pickle on? You know what I'm saying? Oh, there's Parker's that piss off Aaron. Oh, Lord. Now, you kids don't make me separate you now. Holy crap. Oh, it's a golden eagle, dude. Look. Right there. That's a golden eagle just flew over. Not a bald eagle, a golden eagle. He was a young one, too. He's still getting his feathers just right. He's working on it. Yeah, the guy I talked to when I first got here, he said there's been about 10 or 12 people fishing here this morning already. He said nobody caught anything. He said, man, ain't nobody catching nothing here. I said, well, let me give it a try. Because you know me, I'm going to try it anyway. And sometimes you just got to wait till later in the day when the bite picks up. Edward A. Ball Jr., welcome in. Good to see you. Where am I fishing at? I am at the Spillway Dam. You see that Spillway Dam right there? I am just east of New Madrid, Missouri. That's right. I tell people exactly where I'm fishing at, and I know some folks get mad, but hell, I don't own it, and you don't own it, and we just gotta learn to share. Yeah, it gets aggravating sometimes when you find you a good spot and tell everybody about it, and you come down here and everybody's piled in there, and you say, "Well, I can't fish there today." But that's the whole point. Uh, we've said lots of times we're ambassadors of the catfish community, and sometimes we're just like a, you're like a bank angling guide. You know what I'm saying? People just they want to know where to fish. If you want them to be successful, sometimes you got to help them out. You know what I mean? You tell them exactly where you're at. Tell them what bait you're using. If you're catching a lot of fish, you want them to catch them too, as long as they're being respectful of the resource. I'll help anybody out. Like these folks fishing down from me now, right now, the other side of the tree. They're after some small channel cast to eat, but they will tell you in a heartbeat if they catch any big fish, they're all about putting them back. And that's the kind of people that I tell where I'm fishing at. The ones that respect the resource. Any information I got that'll help you out, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Fish Izzle, what's up, Brandon? Heard you moved to Chattanooga, Lynn. Holy crap! Is that true? Is that true? I didn't think you'd get Lynn to leave the Missouri River, man. Oh, he did. Edward Ball Jr. I release all fish. I do too, Ed. Unless if I ever get to wanting some catfish for dinner, I'll come out and I'll catch me like 3 or 4 2-pound, 3-pound channel cats and take them home. Sometimes I'll catch a little 1.5-pound, 2-pound blue. But as far as going out here and catching fish and filling up my freezer, now did I used to do that? Absolutely. But as you get older and you get more wiser, and when you fish with the right people, you get a little more educated. There's no need to pack a freezer full of fish unless you eat fish every day and you're feeding a starving family. But I know a lot of people that have filled up a freezer, just come out and filled it up with fish, and that had them fish in there. And at the end of the year, they'd go clean their freezer out and they'd throw all those away because they just wasn't no good no more. Keith Doc Reed, what's going on? Good to see you in here. I have not got those rods thrown in the primo spots. I'm telling you. I need to do something about it. But y'all gonna find out, man. Once I sit in this chair, I don't like getting up. About the only thing get me up is one of them rods bending over most of the time. Once I throw them out there, I'm like, you be all right. Let's get it go. You be all right. Oh, Lisa's getting hit. Down on the Lisa rod, she's got a skipjack head on her. She got a little tap. Come on, girl. That's definitely going to be a channel cat working that. He's just pecking it. We're going to let him eat. Let's let him eat. He's still there. There's our first bite of the day. We don't want to be, we don't want to be, I made that mistake before. I'll jump up and run there and grab that rod and miss that cotton pick of fish. I need to get a better angle where I can see that rod. It's kind of tucked in behind that other rod. There's our first bite of the day, though. We got a little tappy tap going on. We'll keep an eye on that. They were doing that last week. They would tap it and then come back and pick it up and tap it and come back. And finally, they would pull the rod down and get hooked, and that's when you get them. But I missed a bunch of them trying to get it too quick. 922 crappie barbecue. Down in the district fiddle bicycle ball. Ever someone stole my back license plate. What the crap? Was it a personalized plate? It had something cool written on it? Yeah, he's still hitting on it. He's still eating it. That's going to be a channel cat, almost undoubtedly, guys. The way he's worked right. Now, that being said, last February, I was fishing with Jerry Parker in this location. And I had one tapping, and he dropped slack, and I reeled it up. And it's a 63-pound blue cat. We caught that 63-pounder, and it was on that Mad Catch rod, the Lisa rod. Last February, I got a 63-pounder. It was my biggest fish last year. Not my PB, but my biggest fish last year was a 63-pound blue the first week of February in this spot, and the river was flooded. All the conditions are exactly the same. So how cool would it be to repeat that day? It ain't gonna happen now because we said it, but you know, it'd still be cool though. The main thing, you gotta watch these channel cats in this location right here. They'll tap the rod, and you'll be sitting there and you're watching that rod tip and not paying attention, and you'll look up and the line will be slack and dropped all the way to the bank. That's the way the channel cats do here. They will drop, they'll come into the shoreline and drop that line all the way into those weeds. And you got to go over and reel it all up, and finally catch up with him, and he'll be on there. They do that a lot here. I do know we got a small, I had a skipjack. I brought a lot of small skipjack with me today. They're probably about 6 to 8 inches long. And that one's got a skipjack head on it. It's probably about the size of a, I don't know, probably about the size of your thumb. That little skipjack head, that's what's on that Lisa rod. I'm trying to see if that's a bite or the wind blowing on that. Which rod is that? That's the Jody rod. Jody rod's getting tapped on just a little bit now. Guerrero Bagre, what's going on? Come on, one of y'all do something. Man, I might have to lower them rod holders. I can't stand this staring up there real high like that. Got them rods sticking up too high. I want to lower them down some. We may change that up here in a minute too. Pontoon Jody, what up, sis? Hey, I watched your whole show last night, and which is out of character for me. I didn't make a single comment, but I did see it. I saw James catch that cotton picking sturgeon. I watched that whole thing. I saw you when you got on them catfish, smaller ones at the end, and James was trying to get you to grab the other rod. And he said, "Hey, that no bird's got a bite," and he was trying to steal a fish off the rod behind you. It didn't work out for him, but I saw what he was doing. I saw what he was doing. Oh, there goes a jet airplane flying right over my head. A big old airline. Big old jet airliner. Don't carry me too far away. Whoa, big old jet airliner. 'Cause it's here that I got to stay. Goodbye to all my friends at home. Goodbye to people I've trusted. I've got to go out and make my way. I might get rich, you know, I might get busted. but my heart keeps calling me backwards as I get on the 707. Riding high, got tears in my eyes. You know you got to go through hell before you get to heaven. Big old jet airliner, don't carry me too far away. Whoa, big old jet airliner, 'cause it's here that I got to stay. Who sang that? Don't see, don't, a bit of a smart ups out there. Oh my God, we should shut up. Who's gonna be the first one to tell me who sang that song? Don't say me. One tarnation, there's my buddy Creole. My river rat, river cat, tackle brother. He's a river rat, river cat, tackle brother. That's the RRRC, the triple RC brother. River rat, river cat. Come on, baby fish, let's get some eating going on here. Now I'm gonna switch your rod holders up where I'm not looking straight up in the daggone air. My neck's starting to hurt already. And we ain't even been here 45 minutes. It's just killing my neck, man. Let's do some rearranging real quick. What do you say? What do you say? That's much better. We're gonna leave those other ones alone. There we go. I got those two biggest rods. I lowered them three big rods down just a little lower. We're not looking up way in the sky to see them. The other two will be just fine. I think they'll work all right. And we relocated them further toward the confluence of those two creek channels there. We're right smack in the middle where the wire comes together. We're right at the point is where we threw those two rods. Let's see if that makes a difference. I don't know that it will. It has in the past. And if you're fishing and what you're doing ain't working, and you did something at another day that did work, then go back to that. Do that. See if it makes a difference. You know what I'm saying? I think you do. I think you know what I'm saying. I'm not saying we could get a Hondo out of here. I'm not saying we can't. My biggest fish in this location, in this creek channel, like I said, is 63 pounds. Generally, you catch channel cats. Creole, this is where I was fishing when we did the March Madness, the 1v1 March Madness. This is where I fished, where I beat Lee Evans and I beat Tara Blackburn, the catfish queen. This is where I caught the 25-pounder that beat Lee Evans. And this is where I fished the final four between Creole, Freddie, Brian B, and me. Well, in the final four, this spot did not produce. I caught fish every day I came out here, made it to the final four, came back to this spot, nothing. I think I caught a couple of fish, but nothing that was going to save me. There was nothing that was going to help me win that. It just absolutely did not work out for me at all that day. But you know, hey, I look back on that to me as a feather in my cap too. Dude, I made it to the final four with Creole, Freddie, and Brian B. How many people can say that? There's a few, but not a lot. So, you know, I count that as a cool moment in my life. I like it. I like it a lot. Sometimes I think you're better off if you don't win, you know what I mean? It seems like when you win all the time, everybody's always coming after you. Nobody comes after that second, third, fourth place guy. They come after number one. It's like, man, you get sick of that crap. I said, God, what did I win that for? They're either trying to beat me or else they're beating up on me, you know? Because winning does have its downfalls, I promise you. I know Creole got he was winning so many daggone tournaments, I think he just pretty much got sick of it. The boy done burned out on winning. Oh my God. Can you imagine that win so much you just get sick of winning? I'm tired of it. Can't take it no more. It'd be a terrible burden to carry, wouldn't it? Oh my God. What keeps digging in my ear? What is that? Yeah, Jerry Parker wants a rematch. Yeah, those 1v1 tournaments were fun. They absolutely are. Almost wish Mark would bring that back. I don't know if he's going to do it anymore or not. I don't know. I haven't heard any talk of it. You know what I'm saying? But that was some of the most exciting tournaments that you could be in. Was the ones that Catfish and Crappie Mark. He would put those tournaments on, and that was that. If you got to fish those, man, that was the big time right there. For me, it was. You know. I'm like, wow, man, fishing catfish and crappies tournament. You are big time now, boy. Now I'm out here fishing for channel cat. What happened to him? I don't know. Dang, he used to catch big fish, and now he's out there pulling in dinks. What happened to him? I don't know. Everything went south one day, and it just kept going on. We'll be back on the big ones eventually. Soon enough. Soon enough. Creole would make a great tournament partner. Well, Fish Dizzle, I don't know what in the world would make you say such a thing. Where would you get that idea from? That's just stupid. Well, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Oh, if y'all ain't been able to recognize sarcasm yet, you'll learn today. I promise you will. Oh my God. Oh, Sampy, what's up, Sampy? Mike Sampson. Sampy, my brother. I've been trying to work it out, man. Sampy don't live that far from us, not really. I've got to try to figure out some way. Well, me and Sampy can get together and do some fishing. We were supposed to fish today, and it was we were going to meet up. It was going to be me, Jerry Parker, and Richard Cluck was going to fish with Mike Snow, which is fishing the Mid-South, Don Boulder, which is, he used to be Angler of the Ville, but now it's Don V Fishing. And we were going to fish with Matt from Want to Be Outdoors. But we have postponed that because we want to fish the main river. Okay, we don't want to be tucked back up into these channels. But right now the river is unfishable, guys. It's just eat up with trash and debris floating. And I didn't want those guys to all come up here and not have a great day. And today would have not been, I mean, the weather's perfect. Don't get me wrong. It's beautiful. Today is the day to go fishing if you're just wanting to get out and relax and enjoy the day. But if you're wanting to get out and catch catfish, right now the river is just not in a situation where that is a good idea. It's a really bad idea right now. So we are going to make that happen, guys. There's going to be all 6 of us fishing together. It's coming. Be patient. But we want to try to set it up to where we do it on a day that's going to be making for a great show. It's going to be really productive. You know what I'm saying? We want to set it up, get our all of our T's crossed, and I's dotted, and all that good stuff. Whenever the moon phase is going this way and the stars align, we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Y'all just be patient, and we'll get them. We'll get them going. Then he catfish. See, I had to come out today and fish so that those 3 guys that was coming up to fish with us would know that we weren't just jerking around. I said, I got to go out there and not catch nothing so they'll know that we postponed it for a reason. And we still got our little group chat thing going, and we're going to figure out another day, okay? I figure the only day we've got left that we could do it would be the 17th, because the next weekend at that, we're all going to be at CatCon. I'll talk to you guys about that when I get home. I'll send you a message. What do you guys think about maybe let's try to eyeball the 17th of February to do that show? And I'm hoping that you know the everything will be settled down here, and it's going to be the water's going to be a lot warmer. The fish are going to be really responding to the conditions. And man, we might get something going. You know what I'm saying? Fish on that, Ellis. What's up, Eddie? Good to see you, my brother. Hold on, what's going on, Matt? I missed it. I missed it. Let's see, man. Jeremy, you know what happens when you forget you're soaking your cast net in softener for 2 days? Let's have. Oh no, dude! I go through cast nets like people go through toilet paper. I kid you not. Cast net's like a one and done. You throw it, it's like wiping your butt with it, and you pitch it in the trash. Because I throw it out there and hang it up, rip it, and I go, well, there went another one. I don't know if he's on a fish down there, if he's hung up. I'm not sure. I think he's hung up. We're gonna have to go check that skipjack head in a minute and make sure that fish didn't get it off there. Small stick took him out. Let's see, Ed's been working on his boat off and on. I need to get. I need to touch base with Richard and see. I know he's having some boat issues. I don't know if he got it fixed yet or not. I hope he does, cause he does love that boat. I don't think he loves more than that boat is his wife and God. I think that's Richard's priorities. He's what do you love the most? He goes, God, my wife, and my boat, in that order. And it's funny, but it's true. Because it's supposed to be that way, I reckon. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do, right? Doesn't that sound like the proper order to you? I don't know. I think he's got a couple of goats or pigs or something. He's quite fond of those too. Especially when they turn them into bacon. He loves them pigs when they turn into bacon. We've had one freaking bite, guys. One bite. Complain when you fish too much, though. That's true. I don't know. His boat's complaining pretty bad right now. It's got a busted tail end on it. The bottom, the lower half of the unit, the lower part of the lower unit is a little bit ragged on it right now. So his boat's doing a little complaining. That's right, Aaron. It does. See, Aaron's backing me up on it. That boat complains if it breaks down. Now, I'll tell you what, I've owned boats. I still got two sitting in the backyard. And I'll tell you what, them kind of dicking boats will cost you more money than any woman. Them boats, they're always wanting money. They're wanting more. And you need to spend some more on this. You need to spend some more on that. I needed this and I needed that. A boat is way worse than a woman when it comes to wanting your money. I'm telling you. A boat will empty your wallet and not have no remorse whatsoever at all. All right, y'all. We're gonna check the bait on that. Have family will trade for boat and make offer. You sick bastard. Oh my God. Oh man, you're going to hell now. Oh my God. Mm. When a wife is mad at you and the boat just stops working, that's true. Hey, but here's the thing. Your wife can get mad at you, you might get dinged in the head with a frying pan. If that boat quits on you in the middle of the Mississippi River, you're gonna freaking die. You got a high probability because a barge don't care, man. They'll smash you flat on a pancake and squish you down in the bottom of the river. They'll find you floating down there around Creole area. The Bullock Experience. Good afternoon, Kelly. Good to see you in here. I'm gonna change the angle on that one rod there, and I'm gonna check the bait on that Mad Cat Salisa rod. And it got hit a whole bunch of times. He might have managed to just get that bait off. I don't think he could, but we're gonna check it anyway. BRB. All right, y'all just hang tight. I'll be right back. Send the link. Oh man, here we go. It's time to get busy. We're gonna get funky now. Let's do this. I'll wait till he gets his fat butt up here. His fluffy butt. Come on, Fluffy, where you at? Let's go. We need some Fluffy time. Come on, Fluffy. Parker fished on the channel with me last week with his brother Cujo. And Cujo got his new PB, a 40-plus pound blue, man. There's my boy right there. There he is. There he is. I got you. I got you, brother. What's going on, man? Are you muted? You got no volume, son. I can't hear you. Nope, I see your lips moving, but there ain't nothing coming out of it. It's the first time I said that either. Oh my God. We went through this crap last week with you, didn't we? Don't you quit on me. We'll fix it. We'll work it out. Mr. Fluffy Photoshop himself. That's all I'm getting from you. Parker. That's Jerry Parker right now. What the hell did he say? Oh, Lord. What are you going to do with him? Let's try this again.
All right. Can you hear me now, Danny?
There you go. I knew you'd figure it out.
All right. Well, let me get a tripod set up here. We've caught 8 so far today.
Man, I've had one little bitty bite, dude.
Let me see my bag there, Josh. Stick it down on the board there.
You heard me talking earlier, man. What do you guys think about maybe trying for the 17th? That'll be the week before CatCon to get those guys up here.
Yeah, that might work.
Well, let's kind of keep that. Let's not chisel it in stone, but let's kind of shoot for that target date and see what we do. Hey, there's Palmetto Cats Kevin come up in here. Hey, is he following you, Parker?
He might be.
Palmetto following Parker up in there. Oh, Parker's going over there. Let's go check it out. Everybody else in chat's going, thank God, somebody that can catch a fish.
These fish this morning, dude, they were hitting so freaking light. It was insane. But now the last 3 we've caught here in the last half hour have absolutely just slammed the rods. So,
man, I ain't getting nothing. Hey, you know, last week I was tearing the channel cats up here. Dude, I had one freaking bite. What's your water levels look like right now?
All right, we are actually, it was falling till Thursday. It was falling, and then it kind of leveled out Friday, and we're kind of in a little leveled area. But then it's looking like after tomorrow, it's going to start dropping really fast.
Dude, it is still coming up here. The river is just destroyed right now.
Oh, it will be for a while. That Ohio's all flooded.
Yeah, I got Captain. I got Captain Underpants here with me.
All right, we got done again.
How'd I become Captain Underpants?
I don't know. well, we might have blooper of the year.
Oh my God!
Josh was
Okay,
getting by.
okay.
He takes off of the back of the boat, and he tripped, and I mean, dang near power slides off the back of the boat.
Yep,
You got it all on video though, right?
that is right in front of the camera.
Right in front of the camera.
Nice. I can't wait to see it. I always love seeing my brothers fall in the water and trip and roll down hills and stuff. That's the most fun ever. Did you see that where he fell and cracked his head on the rock? Yeah, that's cool. I think the last time I saw you fall, we were at Kentucky Dam. When you slipped on that rock and your feet went straight up in the air and you laid flat on your back on that big giant boulder. Yeah.
My back still hurts thinking about that.
Oh, that makes me hurt.
Yeah.
Oh,
I saw it live. Well, hell, Josh was there too, man. He was downstream from us. But dude, I can swear I heard bones popping when he hit that rock. I'm like, oh, that's gonna hurt. Parker gets up, rolls his shoulder, and goes, it'll be all right.
That long rod getting hit. They're moving in on us, Danny. With the past 2 bites have come off the rods that we've had the most line out on, so they're starting to move up in this.
Well, now we fished together last year. It was me and Richard and you and Jerry, and you guys absolutely put on a clinic this time last year on a drum. So today's gonna be your catfish day, okay? So I'm gonna sit here and catch nothing, and you guys do a repeat of last year, but let's go with catfish instead of drum. What do you say?
well, we haven't got no mondos yet. We biggest one we've got is a 25-pounder. I lost a really good fish, but we're catching a bunch of 10, 12-pound fish. You know.
Hey, those are fun to catch, man. We got Brian B. Catfishing just came in, guys.
Brian B.
Bubbles!
Bubbles! I've got to go down here and check this one rod. It's the only rod I've had a bite on so far. And he might have cleaned me off. I'm going to go check this. I'll be right back. You guys catch a fish while I'm doing that.
Donovan's just trying to get some footage today, which we've got enough for a really good video.
I think we got a good video.
Yeah, so. It's just amazing how the bite has changed from just, I mean, they were barely tapping the rods this morning. You had to reel down on the last 3 or 4 hits. They
just
slammed the rod. So I literally just threw one back, was re-throwing the rod, and one of Josh's rods gets just absolutely smoked. And I reached down, I had to one hand that thing out of the rod holder for Josh, and but like I said, haven't got into any really big fish yet. So not to say it won't happen.
Yeah, I wanted to reposition that Mad Catch rod where it wasn't tucked in behind that other one so bad. I couldn't see it. It was stuck behind one of them other rods. Yeah, I got up about 3:30 this morning, went and got coffee, and I thought, man, I think I'm gonna drive up there where Parker's at, and I drank that first cup of coffee, and I got the second cup of coffee. And I said, no, I ain't going up there. I said, man, I'm just gonna fish over here. I said, it's 25 minutes from the house. You know, and plus, you know, like I said, Stacia's birthday is today. I've got to be home right around dark tonight, so I got to be there for that. And if I'd have came up there, she goes, "You go up there where Parker's at. You might not come home tonight." I'm like, "I know." She goes,
Well, I'm in the same tributary I was in last Sunday, Danny, when we was hammering all those big fish.
"There you go."
But we
I know that
started
spot was
out.
fire last week.
I mean, I'll be honest. I thought it was gonna be an absolute hand over fist again today. Because this morning we went all the way down to the mouth, anchored up. I don't
5
know,
minutes, 2 minutes,
maybe 2 minutes. Had a 25-pounder in the boat, and we missed a handful of fish.
Man,
And since then we've been kind of bouncing around the thing. And we're literally all the way up to where they're releasing the water through the lock. And we got some current up here. We marked a bunch of bait. But like these fish are kind of coming here in like spurts. You know, you'll catch one or two.
I had that back to back when we first got up here.
Up here, yeah. As soon as we got here, Josh caught two, just boom, boom, and then caught like another one, little spurt, another one, and then we had that pretty much double.
I think the number one thing that's hurting me in this spot right now is that they're eating the fresh shad. They really want that fresh shad. The skipjack does all right, but I don't have any shad with me. All I got is skipjack. And last week I was fishing the same spot, and you were fishing with me last week. And man, this spot was fire with them channel cats, but they were all hitting the shad. They weren't touching the skipjack.
Everything we've caught out on been shad. I tried to skipjack for a little bit, nothing. As soon as we switched like all shad, that's what they were in smaller pieces too. They're still wanting like the little matchbook size or smaller pieces.
Yeah, the only thing I got with me other than skipjack right now, I threw the cast net at a couple spots on the way here. Dude, I stopped this one bridge and threw the cast net. I got a cotton picking green sunfish. That thing looks like a bass, man. It's the biggest one I've ever caught in my life. That thing is freaking huge, man. That thing's got to be at least if he ain't 10 inches, he's 9.5. It's the biggest green sunfish I've ever caught in my life in that net.
Man, that's the ones you need when it's flathead season.
Oh yeah.
Well, I've got him in the bait tank in the back of the truck with the bubbler to keep him alive. So I'll throw him in the big tank when I get home. We're going to save him for something special. Man, our chat's rolling pretty good. We got 34 people. Hold on, Parker's shuffling around there.
You on? Nope.
Ah, crap, Parker.
If Parker runs, he'll come back with a 70.
Yeah, quit teasing, Parker.
Lots of salad in the water today too.
Sir.
Oh, you guys got salad where you're at?
Yeah,
it's not too bad on this.
We're right behind that dam, so we're getting everything that's flowing through.
Yeah. Well, it's not too bad up in this tributary here today. Freaking gnat went down my throat. I swallowed that bug.
Yeah, I gotta go to Harbor Freight and give me another Harbor Freight tripod.
Oh, is that where they come?
Yeah.
I've seen one bug flying around today, and he went right in my mouth, and I swallowed him.
I didn't know they sold tripods at Harbor Freight.
Well, it's actually like for a laser level.
Yeah, you get a tripod at Harbor Freight.
I did not know that. And
Yeah.
as much time as I've spent in Harbor Freight, I'm surprised I've not seen one or not noticed it.
Yeah, we got a little bit of boat swing on, but we tried putting a drift sock out, and the drift sock straightened out, but it keeps pulling us off anchor.
How's your wind, man? I've got maybe like a 2 mile an hour breeze here right now.
Oh, it's like
it's dead now.
Dead.
We had about 10 mile an hour earlier.
Yeah. Big difference from last Sunday. Oh my gosh, last Sunday was miserable for the wind.
Yeah, it was here too, but I was tucked down below. The water's up right now. I was actually down below this spot. There's like a drop off there, and I was sitting below that drop off, and the wind was blowing over the top of me and wasn't getting me. But it's coming out of the east today, but it's a gentle breeze, man, so it's not really that bad.
Here we go.
I'm thinking these fish here in this spot are doing early morning and late in the evening. Is what I'm thinking.
Well, I will say, like last Sunday, our afternoon bite was, really got good. Last week in the afternoon, it got really good. So hopefully that's the same case here this evening today.
Yeah, I know people get sick of us sometimes reliving those great days, and when you have an absolutely stellar day on the water, and you just keep reliving it, and people go, "We heard about it already. We heard about it." But last February is about this time when me and Richard got on all those big catfish on the river, man, out of his boat. Dude, we caught fish all day long, non-stop. Dude, we tripled up twice. We actually had a quadruple and didn't know it because we reeled the 3 in, and there was another fish on the rod. We didn't know it. We released those 3 and turned around, and he had the rod bent. We go, crap, we had a quadruple and didn't know it.
We may shoot out to the main river yet. There's a dike almost directly across the river from us. We may.
If you can find, if you can find the edge of that where that really bad grass and stuff is blowing through there and get just off of that would probably be the ticket. But you got grass coming from every direction right now, don't you?
Pretty much.
Well, I'll be honest. I think the main river here would probably have less grass than what we're in right now, because this water is coming all the way from Carlisle Lake, and Josh said they got the gates open hot and heavy at Carlisle, so all that trash is coming from there. So to be honest, there's probably less trash in the main river here.
Yeah. Well, that might be the answer to your problem then.
like I said, we're getting on fish, but it's not what we're looking for, you know.
Dude, I'll take a 1 pounder right now.
I know. I've been watching
No,
this
but like I
lady
said,
do it
uh,
all
we,
20
we
minutes.
we've got some folks. We got some folks fishing upstream from us right here right now, and they are trying to get on some. They're wanting to have a fish fry and get on some channel cat. So I am targeting the channel cat right now, but I'm not hitting them. I mean, I can target them all I want. If I'm not catching them, I'm not catching them. I'm trying to get on some fish and try to help them out a little bit. You know, it's not much consolation, but like I said, there was a guy leaving out of here when I got here, and he said, "Man, there's been probably close to a dozen people down here today throwing out every bait you could imagine." He said, and he said they might have got a couple bites. That was it.
Oh man.
Well, there were 4 guys here this morning on the bank down here by the mouth, and I knew 2 of the guys, and he messaged me earlier, and they didn't get nothing. Like I said, we've been kind of bouncing around all over this thing.
See, and the thing is, though, a lot of people would pull up on that situation, and you find out that there's that many people fished there today, and nobody caught nothing, didn't get a bite, and most people would jump in their vehicle and go somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
But you and I both know, a firm believer in that magic hour. That sometimes you can fish a spot all day long, and all of a sudden they'll just turn on, like, and just unbelievably just start biting. And sometimes you just gotta roll the dice and sit down in that spot and throw out and see if you're gonna hit that time. You know,
Well, like
see if you're gonna hit that magic hour.
the water temperature hadn't come up enough yet to where they're getting a full-blown feeding. So they're still feeding in those very small periods of, windows throughout the day yet.
Yeah. See, like the not this winter, but last winter, me and Richard were fishing the main river. Man, we would just absolutely slay the fish, 30 pounds and over, and they would all be between 7 o'clock in the morning and 9:30. Dude, when it hit 9:30, reel your rods up, they're done. You wouldn't even get a bite after 9:30. But that 2.5 hour window, it was just like unbelievable, man. You'd sit there, the rods were just slamming, and then they would just quit.
A couple of fish we have caught today, I mean, just belly just covered in mud.
Hey, there's 3 nights in the house. Welcome in, 3 nights. Good to see you.
Back.
Up high.
Yep.
Don,
Yeah.
Don Knight in the house.
Don't want to fly that drone with him around.
Oh yeah,
He'll attack it.
there was half a dozen of them hanging around here last Sunday. Eagles.
He's way out there now.
Still got 36 people on YouTube, 6 on Facebook watching.
Oh.
Pretty decent crowd for not catching any fish. I may get up early in the morning and come over here and see what this spot does for an early morning bite. I mean, you think about it. You know, we've had days where you go to the river and go fishing, and it would just be an absolute massacre. You just catch fish fast, you catch them just crazy. Come back the next day and nothing. Day after that, nothing. And you may fish that spot for several times and then finally give up on it. But you know, maybe today is that day that they're not biting, and tomorrow they are. You know. Yeah, I never give up on a spot. If I've caught fish there before, I can fish it 100 times and not catch nothing after that. I will still come back and try that spot every now and then.
Oh, I,
Well, I just ordered me a 100 stickers for CatCon. I haven't had any stickers. I've been out of stickers probably about 5 months.
Oh wow. Yeah, I
So
gotta get some
I
more
ordered a
too.
hundred
I
of them.
hurry up and get more at the CatCon.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they'll be here in time. I don't know. But I have to go back through my messenger. I've got like 10 or 12 people that have asked for stickers, and I told them, I said, I don't know when I'm going to get any. Well, I've got some ordered. So I've got to go back through messenger for the past 5 months and make a list of people that I told I'd send stickers to.
I'm watching. All right, here we go. Ugh.
Oh, my chat's froze up or nobody's talking. Last comment I got is from 3 nights trying to buy a truck. Come on, fish. There's got to be at least one of y'all out there hungry. Now, what I should have done today was got a hold of my cousin Austin, and me and him brought the kayaks over here and went down this stream. Probably about, I think if you came about 50 yards upstream from the main river, I think that's probably your magic spot right there. Because I think they're holding just out of that main river, getting out of that trash, but they're not moving all the way up in here to this channel as far as they were last week. Shade to catfishing. Welcome in. Rivercast Tackle says still working. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. Parker, you already got your little tag thing for CatCon?
Not yet.
Keep going. Take it. Take it.
Yeah, I've actually got the. John's got them. I've got the exhibitor pass for Rivercats Tackle, and I was gonna order Stacia the VIP pass, but since we're not gonna get there till it'll be probably around noon Friday, maybe a little after. I don't think there's gonna be a crowd at the door line like there was, like there is early in the morning. And she said she's perfectly happy if we just show up at noon, and she buys one of those $7 passes at the door. Because you get there that late, you don't have to. There won't be a line. You won't be standing in line waiting to get in.
They're going back and forth.
Fishing with Jeff Beal, what's up, buddy? He says Danny and PP. I got a little bite. I got another one tapping on it, but he ain't committing to it. I do got a creek chug up in that cooler over there. I might throw that on there. Friday is not as crazy as Saturday. That's true. A lot of folks don't show up till Saturday. Come on, Eagle, land in that tree and bring me some good luck. I think that's a chicken hawk. Dang it, man. I need an eagle, not a chicken hawk. Chicken hawks aren't good luck. Parker, have you ever eaten one of them chicken hawks before?
Eat what?
Chicken hawk.
A chicken hawk.
No, I can't say chicken hawk.
It tastes just like an owl.
I mean, you can
That's
eat
a
any
joke,
kind of
you
bird
guys.
to get
I'm
hungry.
not eating chicken hawk.
Everything's edible once.
I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I ain't eating no owl or no chicken hawk.
Rotisserie owl.
Buddy of mine fed me coyote jerky one time. Oh, that was awful.
Oh, dude, coyote's good.
Oh, it was so nasty the way he got it.
Ugh. I did it up like sirloin tips, man. It was delicious.
Hey, there's Catfish Junkie. He said Parker's probably going to catch an 80 like usual. Well, you give him enough time, he will.
Yep.
You got a fishing yet, Danny? Parker popping in and out. We're out fishing with two. You seen a pair of eagles soaring? Or I ain't caught nothing yet. I've had one little bitty, pretty decent bite. He tapped on it, and I had one pecking at a rod. Parker and Dunnigan have caught several fish today, but yet we have yet to bring one onto the live. Hey, there's the people fishing on Jody's show last night. I tell you what, they were struggling last night, man. James he caught a really nice sturgeon, and Jody caught a couple little blues. But as far as really getting on any fish, I mean, it's tough. James got his first sturgeon last night, man. It was a nice one too. It was a good looking sturgeon. Yeah, when he caught that fish last night, though, he went to pick it up. I was sitting there going, now, if he's never caught one, he's never held one. And so he's fixing to get a surprise.
Yeah.
You don't grab no sturgeon, man. That thing's got razor blades on their body.
You're good.
They'll
one
tear
direction,
you up.
not the other.
Yeah, they will rip you a new one, man. They got like that little burrs on them and stuff. Let's see. They said so. Austin Fishing Fever. He's fishing live right now. Warren Farley said Austin just got a fish. What size? Was it any size to it, Warren? Fishing the Mid-South. There's Mike Snow in the house. Mike, we're going to try to, we're just spitballing it. We're going to try to fish February 17th, I think, because we wanted to try to get that done before CatCon. But that's not chiseled in stone. It's just an idea that we're pitching out there. We'll see what it looks like, what the river looks like. We may shoot for the 17th. There's my good friend, Mr. Captain Morgan. The captain has come into the house. New Year's was the last time we got to take the old John boat out. Had to get it this weekend since the ice is gone. Benoit, when are you getting your new boat? I know you're supposed to be working on getting a new boat. How's that coming along? Yeah, they're gonna be getting an all new boat, man. They're gonna be hitting the Ohio River hard. And all I ask is that because you haven't really experienced that before, just please be careful. Be careful. I mean, I have no doubt you can handle it. You'll be all right. But just be mindful of everything that's going on at all times. When you're out there on that boat in them rivers like that, if you've never been on the big rivers, yeah, you really got to just have your head on a swivel. Don't be scared. Just be respectful of that water.
Well, one thing a lot of people don't take consideration too, when you anchor.
Yeah,
You anchor down current, it's gonna pull the front of that boat down. And if you're not, you don't have a boat with high going or anything, it could turn bad in a hurry.
Accidents can happen to anybody. I don't care how good you are, how much experience you got. Things can go wrong. But the majority of the time that people get into bad situations on the big rivers like the Ohio, the Mississippi, and the Missouri River and the stuff is when they're first starting out. and you really don't have everything figured out. So you really just got to be mindful of everything.
Oh, for
What
shizzle.
you got? Hold on here. What did he do? What he done gonna do? Let's see here. I can't
$49.99
get.
super chat.
All right, Fish Sizzle. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
He said coffee and cashnet funds, Danny.
Oh well, you don't. I keep coffee. Them cassinets, I go through them like I said, like toilet paper, man. They're tough. But thank you, Fish Sizzle. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I can get my chat to scroll. There we go. There it is. I see it. Appreciate you very much. Appreciate it. Captain Morgan wants the link. Okay, I didn't see that. Let me get that took care of. No purposes. Let me drop that link for Captain Morgan.
Mid-South posted it, Danny.
Oh, did he?
Yep.
I'll throw it up there again because I'm already halfway through the process. That'd be cool. Let's get a little captain time in here too.
There's nothing wrong with little Captain Morgan.
We got that right. Man, if we keep trying to get enough people in here, somebody might catch something.
I think our bite died
What's your
up.
plan?
Died up.
I swear to you, Parker was catching fish till he opened that live.
Oh, I know it, man. These fish are camera shy too.
Yeah, they are.
See, I told Stacia, I said I'm not going live today. I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna. I got two little 4K cameras that I hardly ever use, and I told her today. I said, you know what? I'm gonna go down and set the phone up, have it recorded. I'm gonna set them other two cameras up at different angles, and I've never really tried that. I've tried it once before, and I screwed it all up. But I want to set up like 3 cameras and get a bunch of footage. That way, I can try to make at least a decent effort and make an edited video because mine usually suck. But I got down here and I said, nah, screw it, just go live. That other stuff just too much work. There we go. We got Captain in the house. There he is. Captain Morgan, welcome in.
Hey!
I thought he was going to start off just like holding up a big old fish or something, you know.
What's happening, Captain?
Thanks.
And Mike says the problem with GoPros is the dadgum things overheat.
There you go. Can you hear me?
An external battery.
Yes,
That does
we can
help.
hear you, buddy. Have you been on any fish today, or are you just getting started?
Okay. I caught a 35-pounder earlier.
Nice.
35-pounder I
Hey.
caught earlier.
Now do me a favor, do it again. I'm counting on you, brother. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, it's going double.
That outside rod.
Man, I wish I had some shad right now. They are just not eating the skipjack. You know, here in about another 3 weeks to a month, when them skipjack move up in here real good, yeah, you'll do great on them. But right now, there's a few skips up in here, but not a lot, and they're just not eating them.
Once that water temperature gets in the 50, that's when upper 50. That's when I start really like to skip again.
let's see here. Let's see. Mike from the Fishing Mid-South, he says he caught a 300-pounder earlier, but his GoPro overheated and he lost the footage. Oh, that sucks, Mike. I believe him, don't y'all?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I still believe in Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny too, though.
I talk to Santa Claus every Monday night.
You got that right. Freaking Mike.
We went 3 rounds, try to find some daggum fish.
Well, I was almost thinking about going towards that point, see if we can't catch them that have made their way
Mike
in.
said it was a
Mike
said it was a 300-pound bullhead.
Check back around the mouth too. Boy.
Yeah. Before we leave, I want to do that too.
Well, I just keep staring at these rods and they still ain't biting. We lost Captain. I'm trying to bring him back. Oh, man. Ward Farley said Austin almost got ran over by a barge.
Oh,
That ain't good.
See, that's exactly what I was saying. Now, Austin is a very experienced boat fisherman. And I don't care how good you are, it can happen to you. You just really got to be careful.
yeah, you constantly got to be aware of that debris coming down the river and everything. You know.
You got to keep your head on a swivel.
Dude, I had a barge almost get me one time. I was out there in my 14-foot John boat in the main channel, which is completely stupid in the first place. But I actually anchored up in that John boat in the middle of Mississippi. And here's the thing. You cannot hear those barges coming upstream until they're right up on you. And, man, I looked up and I barely got out there in time. His waves coming off the side were catching up with me when I was shooting away from him coming across the river.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't gonna lie, that scared the crap out of me. Rowdy Royal.
Beautiful day, man. Everybody out looky looking, you know.
That's true.
Hey, y'all heard about that 300-pounder that Mike Snow caught in Fishing Mid-South? That was a 300-pound bullhead, and he caught it on a 3-pound cricket. Man, that wind stopped blowing and the sun come out. It's just like toasting me on my shoulder right now. When you get used to single-digit temperatures and it warms up into the low 60s, It's freaking hot.
Oh yeah, we was down. Well, trying
I'm,
that scout out
I'm not,
yesterday. I see that video of Danny. Like I was sweating. I was in a t-shirt sweating yesterday.
I know, low 60s, and I'm about to bust a sweat. Buck Williams. He's busting on Mike. I do got a creek chub over there I can cut up and throw out and see if they'll eat that.
Yes,
I'm gonna swap a piece of the skipjack out for a piece of creek chub and see if they'll eat that.
Danny, we got us an eagle.
What you got? An eagle?
We got an eagle.
All right, it's game time, buddy. Eagles are good luck. Yeah, I got grass all over my bait. I got grass all over my bait here.
He might be 80 yards from us, sitting on a tree. He's a big one. He does a little dressing, a little potatoes.
We make you sick than it being illegal.
I'm gonna nip the tail off this little bitty creek chub and throw him out there whole.
There's a ton of people out there now.
Yeah.
Man, that creek chub stinks, man. Shoot, man, that thing stinks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, people come down and just, looking around,
Yeah. He was biting good, and I messed him up.
Man, I wish I'd brought my 22 rifle with me. There's about 15 squirrels jumping around in the trees over here behind me.
Where you at?
Over at the Parker knows where I'm at that little spillway dam, just the other side of New Madrid. I'm sitting in the middle of a soybean field. Look. But there's a row of trees over behind me. Them squirrels been eating on them soybeans and they're all up in them trees over there. I'd go for some good squirrel dumplings for dinner. That'd be great. Buck Williams says eagles are good luck unless you're an orc from Mordor.
I'm back.
Well, there he goes again. Flying off the other side.
Come on, creek chub. I only had one of those. Let's see if they'll eat that. That thing had a foul smell to him, though.
Well, I ain't bad thing. Maybe get a little odor out there in the water, man. Get them fired up.
Robert James, any fish yet? Not yet, buddy. We're working on it. I've had two little bitty nibbles, two little bites. That's it. Don't worry, Parker. I'm gonna pull something out of there in a little bit. And Captain Morgan, he tends to come in here to save the day on occasion. So I got 100% faith in him. If you can't believe in the captain, what can you believe in?
I'll try.
What's our water temp now?
40.
40.
Yeah, that last rod I reeled in was just covered in grass. I didn't think I had grass floating out there, but apparently I do. This is one of them days where I just stop watching the rods, and if you're lucky, you look over there and one of them's bent over double. You know, like they say, a watch pot never boils. Well, when I watch my rods, they never bite. It seems like every time I ever caught a decent fish, I wasn't looking. You can't help it though. I just keep turning around looking at them.
What time you got, Josh? 3 o'clock.
Yep, I got 303.
I'm watching that outer rod.
Middle rod.
That middle rod's getting. It's acting like it's hung. That's not acting like a fish.
Yeah, if I want to stay out of trouble, I'd probably give it about another hour, and then I need to head home because Stacia's birthday party. But
Yeah,
if these fish start biting, we'll see. You know, that would be my luck, man. It would be like 15 minutes till 4, and the rods just start banging like crazy. I'm like, oh my God, no, you didn't do this to me.
That's.
That's just weird how it
Boys, fish just love embarrassing us, you know.
Yeah.
I'd say something, but I'm here. I'm hearing double from you.
Oh, you hearing double?
What causes that?
It could be on my end with these Bluetooth hearing aids, or I don't know.
Yeah, Parker, say something.
Well, I can tell you real quick if it's me or Parker. Let me hold on. Are they reeled in some grass or they got a fish? What is Parker doing? That just looks weird.
Yeah, we're getting ready to make a move. We got a
Oh,
ton
okay.
more trash moved in on us, so we're gonna kind of make a move and try to get out of this, get out all this debris.
Well, I can promise you I ain't moving. It's too much trouble. You see me moving, I'm heading to the house.
No.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, look at that up there.
Oh, yeah, it's boiling now. Take the eyeballs out of this.
Captain Morgan, you still hearing double?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, I'm hearing you twice.
Let me try something real
It
quick.
might be this one. It might just be me.
Let me mute my mic and have Josh and Jerry say something. Hey, I'm gonna mute my mic. Josh, you or Jerry say something. I'm gonna see if it's in you or me.
Okay.
And you, Johnny?
Chad Fields is the best fisherman ever.
Hey,
Did that sound like? Did you hear
no,
double on that, Captain?
no, it's Danny. It's you.
Oh, so it is me. Either that or YouTube just would not allow for Parker to say that lie twice.
Yeah, that's what it is, I guess.
They have a limit on big fat lies, and they say no, you can't say that twice.
It
Let me see
got
if I can
flagged
pop
for
out of here.
misinformation.
I'm gonna try to pop out and come back in. Let me see if I can figure this out. Is that any better, Captain? How's it sound now?
Yeah,
Okay, there you go.
sounds good. It's still doing double, but that's all right. If I get a fish, you'll hear me say "fish on" twice.
No, I'm not hearing double. No, the audio is perfect on my end of it. I'll ask them in chat. Are y'all hearing double in chat? What did we do? Lose Parker? We lost Parker.
Military helicopter here.
Do what? Let me try to keep that link dropped in there. Oh, 922 says he only hears double when me and you talk at the same time. Yeah, it's probably because I'm sitting so close to the phone with these hearing aids. What it is the sound's coming out of the phone and going into my hearing aids, which has a microphone in it, and it's sending it back through there again. I bet that's what's causing it.
Yeah, 'cause it's twice.
There we go. We got Parker back. Oh. Oh, I wish I had some shad right now so I can tell if they're just not biting the skipjack or if they're just not biting. Yeah, I'd love to have some of those shad that Josh had up in Baldwin the last time we was up there.
I tried to give Parker a bag full of them.
Yeah, trying to hide them in underneath the boat storage.
Well, you should have put him under the seat of his boat. That way he could have took them and not known it.
You want to put the bag out for us so we get a little bit of it?
Big.
Dang wind's blowing the bag up past us. Trying to catch it here a bit. Be okay up here in a second.
Or not.
10 poles out, not even a nibble.
Oh, I got 5 out. They just ain't doing nothing today.
We might have to put the bigger bag out.
I caught one earlier,
Still that
35
thing
is nice.
full. We're not.
got a little bite on that dead rotten creek chub I threw out. That thing was so nasty though, he's probably trying to push it out of the water. He just nudged it with his nose toward the bank, going, God, get that thing out of here. Oh, there he is. Come on, son. Here we go.
Danny sound like he's hooking up.
Now I looked up and the Jody rod was bent over. Yeah, I was sitting there looking across there and I looked up and the Jody rod bent down double. If I can keep him out of them cotton picker weeds.
Feel like a good
I
one,
gotta
Danny?
drag him. I'm just dragging him through a bunch of trash, I think. But he's on there. Dude, he hit it like gangbusters, though. I looked up and the rod just bent down. And make sure that drag's set, just in case. Nah, it looks like a little blue, but he's got a lot of trash on there with him. Let me see if I can get down there and get him with that net. I don't know if I can boat flip this thing or not, guys. I'm gonna try it. It's probably gonna be a huge mistake. I'm gonna try to bank flip him. There we go. All right. Hey, look at here, Jerry. River Cat's tackle, crimson red hook, right through the bottom jaw. Right there, baby.
Hey, isn't that your first blue of 2024?
That's my first blue of 2024. And look how white he is, man. He's almost,
boy.
man, that thing is light colored. And he did eat the skipjack.
Yeah, I'll send you guys. I'll send you a picture later, Danny. I had one same thing and busted right through a skull plate earlier.
Well, that is an eater size fish, believe it or not. So I'm gonna get a weight on him, and I'm gonna take him down here and give him to these folks down here because they're trying to get some fish to eat. So we're gonna go ahead and give him to them. Let me get a weight on him real quick. That was on the Jody rod, guys. The one that looks just like Black Betty. The Jody rod. It's the twin sister to Black Betty.
Cross. Bag open. What do I need to drop the anchor off the back? My anchor. I'd rather do bag. We got more time here, so yeah, we do.
Yeah, look, we got quite a bit going past the boat now.
That one's gonna go 5.31 minus the fish grips. Minus the fish grips. All right. I'm gonna take this fish down there and give it to them, and I'll be right back and get that rod back out there. You want a blue cat?
Good to go.
You want him?
that. We ought to get enough now. I just looked at that other one. I think a guy could tie the
Right there.
Now, I'm throwing little tiny pieces of skipjack. Those are about the size of a quarter. Okay? They're not very big at all. The old river cat's tackle, crimson red hook, struck him in the jaw. Well, our patience finally paid off. The bait, the hook's about the same size as the bait, guys. So, I mean, I'm throwing small baits out there.
just anywhere up there. That one I broke off on a minute ago.
Oh, okay.
It's the one. I think that's the real one.
Man, I was sitting there talking. I just happened to look over to the back toward the camera, and that rod was pinned, buddy. He had that thing pulled down and wasn't letting up.
That's the kind of hit you like.
He smacked it. I don't know if he nibbled on it or not. I wasn't looking. I just looked over and the rod was bent and it was jerking. I'm like, okay, he's hooked up, no doubt about it. Wasn't no guessing on that one. All I had to do was pick it up and start reeling. Not gonna lie, I was hoping my first blue cat of 2024 would be at least 30 pounds, but the way it's been going today, I'll take that one, no problem.
I heard somebody's GoPro. Almost don't have enough current to.
No, dang wind swinging around here.
Yeah. We'll put the big bag out.
It does say that fine print on that package says, "Don't hook yourself, you freaking idiot." Mike, boat flipping is just a terminology. And I did change it to bank flipping if you listen more carefully, which you never do. Freaking Mid-South. That boy's such a smart aleck. That's why I like him. I'm gonna say about 95% of my friends are smart asses. Ooh, man, I wish I'd have seen him take that down though. But what did I say a while ago? Every time I catch a fish, you know, the majority of the time, it's when I'm not looking at the rods. I'll look over and it's bent down and pulling. You know, so just don't. Hey, a watch pot never boils. Don't even look at them. Just look over every now and then, and you'll say, "Oh, okay, rod bent down. There's fish on it." Yeah, that's how it works for me anyway. If I sit there and stare at it, they won't touch them. They always want to try to grab that bait and run with it when you ain't looking. That's why they don't like cameras. If you got a camera on that rod, then fish won't bite. He goes, man, don't bite. They got a camera on it. It's like there's a little label on that piece of bait that says under video surveillance at all times. And I just swim up and go, oh hell no. I'm not eating that. They got a camera on it.
Well, we've counteracted the wind.
All right, skunk's gone. Let's catch another one.
Danny's gonna be out here all night.
Yep.
The hell I am. Hey, I went fishing on our wedding anniversary. I'm not pulling that crap on her birthday.
Mississippi River right there.
I stayed out too late on our anniversary, man, and she wasn't mad. She just wasn't talking.
Yeah.
For any of you guys that's never been married, if a woman says, you do whatever you want, they don't mean that crap.
No, do not. You get told do whatever you want. Do not, under any circumstances, do whatever you
It's
want.
a trap. Whatever you got in mind of doing it, don't do it. You go ahead. You do whatever you want. That is not what she means.
Come on, turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get me a new bag.
Yeah, I need to give me a smaller one.
Because that one that I just put out should be pulling us around, and it's not, so it must be ripped. Well, I'll let you know how that Temu one does, because it got delivered today. The only thing I'm not too thrilled about is instead of being nylon, it's PVC.
Oh, really?
So, I mean, it could rip a lot easier, I think. But it's $12.
Hold or something.
Man, for a long time, I was like my kayak. I used 5-gallon bucket holes in it.
Mm-hmm.
It actually worked pretty decent. You know? Yep. Time for a new.
Yeah.
Yep. Time for a new tripod.
Yeah, I got one of the legs broke off of mine when I fell down that hill during winter blues. I broke a leg off of it, but I got tied on there with a piece of copper wire.
Yeah, mine all it must have tumbled down fucking old rock dikes and everything else, and yeah, it's pretty rough shape.
Grill Migraine, checking back in how many fish landed or boated. I just a few minutes ago caught
Getting ready to get rocked there.
almost a 5.5 pound blue. I just caught a blue cat probably about 5 minutes ago. But y'all hang in there. Be patient. Trust me. Between Josh and Fluffy and Captain Morgan, there's going to be another fish caught here in a little bit.
Hey, one good fish.
That's all we need. I feel better now, man. I'm glad that thing ate that bait.
I have a catfish weekly. One I ain't gonna do no better than catfish. It is my special doctor edition.
We'll have a tank of bass.
I don't like rods pulling like this because man, can't pick those light biting fish up.
It's got us blowed off the.
Yep.
The anchor line is sitting that way from where we're at.
I got one working on that little creek chub again. That's definitely going to be a channel cat the way he's working it. Little peckerhead just pecking at it.
Down there where we were this morning, you can tell the water's a lot calmer. Like
The river ain't flowing like it was.
Get it down around that. I kind of go up just around that point.
Mm-hmm.
That wind ain't coming across the water like it is here.
Yeah.
$9.22 Crappie Barbecue says, is Jerry Hispanic? I don't know what that's coming from. I don't know if I want to know.
No.
Catfish and crappie. Don't call Josh a peckerhead.
Thank you, Mark.
Instigator.
I think I got a.
All right, boys, let's go. I know we can do better than one little bitty blue cat. Well, at least now I know the blues have started moving up in here. At least that one did. I think you need probably a couple more warm days in this location right here, and I think these fish will. I think the bite will improve quite a bit. Get a couple of warm days in a row, it'd be fine. Fired up, fired up. Check the river out. It Mark, right now the river here in Mississippi, we can't fish the main river. There are so many trees and logs floating down it. It is insanity. If you threw out 2 or 3 rods, within a couple of minutes they're going to be all wrapped up in a brush pile and put every one of your rods pulling downstream. It's just not worth the hassle right now. Mark, hey, we done got Mark going to look at the river. We got his curiosity up. He's going to see if the ice is broke up yet. Yeah, on these slow bite days like this, generally all I can do is just throw the rods out and just let them sit until something finds it.
I got a rod out yet. You got a rod out still?
Oh shit!
I let you.
What do you got there? Hey, Mel? Mark said his water's still all locked up with ice. I got plenty of skipjack. I might need to freshen them baits up a little bit. Lance McCougar is getting the spring itch to do some catfishing. I know Lance, he did a little bit of burbot fishing this year, but I don't think he hit it quite as hard as he did last year. I don't know. I don't think he did. I know last year, man, he was burbot fishing every freaking night, man.
You care to do me a favor? When you get a moment, if you'll grab my keys out of my thing, then I'll.
I want to see that.
Trying not to track all this.
Come
Oh, never
on.
mind. I thought you was gonna give the keys out of his pocket for him. He's like, hey Jerry, I got cut shad guts all over my hands. Will you get my keys out of my front pocket for me? Yeah. Oh, well. I definitely wanted that on solo layout because I was going to screenshot that. Winter's been mild except for the 1 week. Yeah. I know it's freaking cold during the winter blues, man. I like to die out there. My record for most miserable day was that day we was at Baldwin Lake with Parker. It was like 13 degrees until winter blues, and then we hit 7 degrees. Hell, it was negative temperatures at Baldwin that year, though. It was below zero. Misplaced country girl, I saw you sneak in here. What's up? What's up, girl? You doing all right? I caught one little 5.5. It wasn't quite 5.5 pounds. 5.31. One little blue cat so far. Jerry and Dunnigan and Captain Morgan were catching. Oh man, there's some freaking cormorants. When did those things start coming back?
Well, they've been around here a while.
That's the first ones I've seen this year. Freaking cormorants running around up here now. Cormorants. I actually caught one of those things one time. I threw a chunk of bait out on the hook, and when it hit the water, that thing dove down and grabbed my bait and tried to take off with it, and I hooked him. That wasn't the worst fight I've ever had with a bird, though. My worst fight with a bird, I was fishing in Fort Walton Beach, Florida, down close to Destin, and I had the surf rods out, and a freaking pelican flew in along the beach, and man, he flew into one of my lines and got all wrapped up in it. You have not had fun until you try to get a pelican unwrapped from a braided line.
I had one grab a topwater plug there in Pensacola. God, that was a nightmare.
Oh yeah, I hate pelicans, man. Those things.
Well, even the blue herons down in Florida, they have no fear of you.
Oh no, dude. When we were down there in Florida last summer, Coda, we had the bait. Always close your bait cooler because they will walk up 3 feet of you and reach in your bait cooler and grab all your bait.
Yep.
Coda spent about half the time on the beach chasing the herons away from the bait trailer, from the bait bucket.
Oh yeah, I've been literally shaking my bait off and like throwing that and maul it and go turn around, and until you walk right here, they come.
I'm gonna freshen up that bait on that Mad Cat's rod. It's been out there longer than any of them. All right, first one made up on 3 of the rods. Let's see if that helps any. I'll tell you one thing I gotta try to remember to do this year. I want to do it. I want to do a nighttime fishing show in this spot, and I'm gonna use those lighted Patriot James floats and uh, and do a whole show about the Patriot James floats out here catfishing with them.
Oh, that spot would be phenomenal with them floats.
I know it because I mean you don't have a lot of fast current here where it's going to be. You can throw out 2 or 3 rods with those floats on them, and they won't be getting all tangled up. Most of the spots I fish, you can't fish with more than 1 rod if you got that float on there because it's a swirling eddy and it just wraps them up. But with that being said, though, man, you go out there with 1 rod or 2 rods, and you throw it out there in that eddy and let that drift around. Man, you talking about putting a hoodoo on some catfish. Those floats will tear those catfish a new one, man, because they'll suspend it right above them, and they'll come up and just tear it up. I used some last year, man, and it lit them up. Literally, it lit up the float and it lit up the catfish.
Yeah, I need to get a couple of them because one of the spots we was in today I was looking at. I think it would be a good spot for it once the the flathead
Oh,
bites.
I freaking love them. I generally I'm throwing out so many rods that the only way I can fish with the float is to throw the rod furthest downstream so that it's not drifting around the other ones. But man, if you run those floats at night, you talking about fun. Those Patriot James floats, running them at night with that light out there, it is so cool watching that thing. Just it'll start bouncing a little bit, and all of a sudden that light will go underwater, and it just freaks you out because you just grab that because you know the rod's fixing to be in.
Oh,
You see the float moving first, and that's your first indicator. You see that light. I don't care if you're looking out the corner of your eye, you're going to see that light move. And when you see that light disappear, you run to the rod because when that light goes out, that rod's fixing to bend over. It adds a whole new fun factor to fishing when you use those Patriot James floats at night. It could be either one, Mike. That's the thing about these hearing aids. I have to be careful. Sometimes I get too close to the phone and it causes feedback too. And I don't know it until I get home and rewatch the stream. And it'll be real robot-y or garbled, and it's because I'm getting bad connection from my hearing aid to the phone. A lot of times if my glasses are rubbing on the mic, that'll put out some weird noise too. What time we got? It's 4 minutes till 4. We'll give it a little more time. I think we'll be all right. Okay. Yeah, Mike, I bet it's these hearing aids. More likely than not, that's probably causing that noise.
Oh, hey, that buzzing you're hearing? No,
Yeah.
that's a Dunnigan's drone.
Oh, it's the drone?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's why it sounds like a drone.
Yeah.
They said my hearing aids sound like a drone. Okay. Hey, look, lady, what's going on?
He's getting some B-roll footage for today's video.
Well, that explains a lot. They're like, well, we keep hearing a drone. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't have a drone. It's got to be my hearing aids. They're like, well, it's freaking Dunnigan with a drone. Dude, me and Richard were out on his boat once last year, and we were sitting there fishing, and we look up, man, and there's like a drone hovering above us. It's like 8 feet away from us. And I'm sitting there looking at us, and it was in there, we're waving at it, and it took off, and it went back across the river over to Kentucky.
Yeah, down there around
They
that
do
Tower
that.
Rock area, that happens quite a bit. Then people get down taking pictures of that rock with a drone. The next thing you know, you'll have a drone flying out, in front of your rods.
Yeah, it just so happened that I'd caught a really nice fish at that moment, and I was holding it up for the drone to see. And it kind of hovered there for a minute, and it took off, went all the way back across the Mississippi River, and disappeared over there in Kentucky in the woods. I would love to get a drone to fly around, but you know what? I guarantee you, the way my luck is, that thing would wind up in the Mississippi River for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's the only reason I'm afraid to get one. I would like to get one big enough to deploy baits with, though.
Oh, yeah, man. Bye, see y'all. And folks was down there fishing from me, waving by. Yeah, when I first got here today, the guy come walk up to me. He said, "Dude," he said, "I can't remember your name." He said, "But I know that you caught that fish with the question mark on his head." And I go, "Yeah, that was me." Well, fishes.
It's sad.
It's pretty sad. I'm out here, all these fish in this river, and only one of them was willing to do his job and bite the hook today.
Yeah, our bite streak just flat dried up. So we was had a real good bite going on early this morning to midday. Boy, this afternoon, it's died off big time. But there's a lot of trash coming out of Kaskasky now. A lot.
I may come back here in the morning and see if they'll do a morning bite. If they will, I'm gonna probably. Good Lord, man, he got that truck rocking. They're going back home to East Prairie, Missouri, where they come from. That's some good folks right there, though. I've met them down here several times. But I may try to fish this on stand day tomorrow. I'll try to get here early enough that I can check it out and see if the bite's any good. And if they're doing anything worth anything, I'll jump up on stand day.
I might try to catch a wife and the girls talking about like they want some fresh fish. I might go try to catch mess of crappie tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, that sounds fun. Man, I keep telling myself I'm gonna go crappie fishing. I'm gonna go crappie. I haven't been seriously crappie fishing in probably 2 years, and I keep wanting to do it, and I keep putting it off and not doing it.
Boy, those fish, those bluegill I caught through the ice a few weeks back, Danny. Oh my God,
Yeah,
they were amazing eating.
dude, man, you can't beat cold water fish of any species. Cold water makes them taste better. It's like in the hot summertime. I just don't care for keeping catfish to eat because the water's so hot that it just the meat it's even muddier to me, or it just doesn't taste right.
Well, during the summer, I'll typically like go hit a creek, some of these spring creeks we got around here, and the water's
Yeah.
good and cold yet. I can catch a massive fish out of there, and they'll still be really, really good.
Oh yeah. Hey, there's Martin from the UK.
So,
Jerry, we definitely got to get together and get a game plan because um, uh, Martin is wanting to fish with the river rats when he comes up for CatCon this year.
We'll have to see what the river levels and everything else is doing at that time,
Right. Well, I mean, we're gonna give. And I don't care if he likes it or not. And I ain't talking about Martin. I'm talking about the guy I'm fixing talking about. But we're gonna give Martin an extra bonus when he comes up to fish with us, because he's gonna get a little bit of Josh Dunnigan sprinkled in there too. And I don't hear no crap about it, Dunnigan. You're doing it. Hey, we ought to take Martin to Baldwin, man.
You would definitely catch fish.
He goes, well, I want to fish the Mississippi River. I'm like, yeah, we're taking you to Baldwin. Hey, he can go back to the UK and say, I have fished Baldwin Lake in Illinois.
Hello. Oh. No, that was my fat behind.
I ain't had so much tap.
I'll put it to you. Hey, I'll throw you this idea, Jerry. Let's plan on taking Martin to the Mississippi. If the river is just not going to cooperate, let's keep a plan B. We'll take him to Baldwin.
There we go.
Yep, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah.
That's plan B. Plan B. Because either way, he's going to want to fish in some spots that we fish at. Mississippi River, of course, is going to be the first choice. Because, I mean, who wouldn't want to fish the Mississippi?
Exactly.
But if we can't make that happen, let's keep Baldwin in our back pocket, because that'll be something he can talk about too. That he said he fished the famous Baldwin Lake that everybody whines and cries about.
Yeah, the old Baldwin Lake keeps been the subject of many a controversy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Jeez, that fish all jumped on the bank.
Terry, I'll tell you this. I like that drone 100 times better than my last one.
Really?
Yeah. There's no quirky takeoff procedure. Just turn it on and go.
I was keeping an eye out for that eagle.
I was watching for the eagle.
Martin says he loves a good plan.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Well, we've got plan A and we got plan B.
That wind's picking up, and I think it's going to get worse. Now earlier it was coming out of the south. Now it's due east.
Due east, yes.
I wish they had I wish they had a campground right in there inside that inside there in that closed in area by Baldwin. Dude, I would
Oh,
love to
yeah.
pull my camper up there and spend a weekend up there.
Well, there's not a, let's see. Well, New Athens is right down the road, and I think there is a campground right on the Kaskaskia. And then, well, matter of fact, right where we're at
Yeah,
now, there's a campground right here where me and Josh are sitting right now.
yeah. I know there's a campground at the Kaskaskia, and I'm eventually going to drag the camper up there. I just ain't really put a whole lot of planning and effort into it, but I'm going to eventually.
Well, I mean, I know Abbott would probably let you sleep on his couch because you guys are like going for dynamic duo of the year.
Let me see, where do I mute your mic at? I'm trying to find that button.
I took it up 300 feet.
Hey, you don't be picking on my buddy Avid. We did pretty good the last time we went to Baldwin.
We need to Photoshop them on that. Remember that movie Twins? Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito.
You know, Josh brought up a good point, Danny. You remember that movie Twins?
Yeah.
That's you and Avid.
Shut up, Parker.
Yeah, that wind shifted due east and shut our bite off.
It did. You're right. As soon as that wind changed,
As soon as it changed, that's when the bite stopped.
yep, it went whip. I was just. So we learned something now.
Yeah.
About that up there.
Yeah, that's a good spot up there.
Martin says everybody wants a piece of the international.
I'll definitely. I want to get nighttime fishing on a boat.
Oh, yeah.
Hit, especially the river, like around this stage.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm thinking.
Well, Parker, you're obligated to make sure that that you're a good host to Martin when he comes over to fish, because you guys are both sponsored by or pro staff for Mad Cats, right?
Yes.
Ah, sucker!
I will figure something out. I'm sure we can put them up or something, you know?
I don't know if we can handle two Mad Cats professionals in the same screen. We'll make it work, though. We'll make it work.
Like I said, we'll have to see what the river's doing. That's gonna be the big determining factor.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, I am after probably tomorrow. The river up here is gonna be starting to fall pretty fast.
Yeah, and then it's gonna take at least anywhere from 3 to 5 days before it really cleans up and gets right.
I'd say
Mike from go ahead. Mike from Fishing the Mid-South says he pro staffs for Tampax. And you know what? I can see that. I believe it. Oh, Danny, looks like it's going to be one of those one fish wonder days. So you catch one fish and wonder if you're going to catch any more.
Yeah.
I'd have thought we'd have got one here.
We pulled there was a couple late up there. Well, they fell on the bottom.
Yeah. I flew that whole time and was still above 50%, almost 60% battery left on that thing.
Plus the thing that if they can figure out how to get a longer battery, but I mean you got to get to one of them big old
Oh
giant.
yeah, which that one's supposed to get about 30 minutes of flight time.
Yeah, there you go. Mike saying he would have been fishing with Danny today, but Danny said he don't want me to go. Not right now, I don't, Mike. And you were also supposed to be fishing with Jerry Parker and Richard Cluck too, so don't put that all on me. But no, we want you up here when you go catch fish. I don't want you going back home crying.
What the heck?
Misplaced Country Girl is making cookies for CatCon.
Oh, nice.
Hey, make sure you make some of those special cookies for Parker. You know what I'm talking about?
You give me someone over, I'll be curled in the corner sleeping.
And Parker's gonna be like, "Hey, my cookie had a gummy bear on top of it." And we're like, "Yep." Did you eat the whole gummy bear, Parker? Yes, I did.
Oh,
Okay, we'll wait for that. He'd be over in the Mad Cat's booth running around in his underwear.
He's gonna do that anyway.
Yeah.
I just can't contain all this sexiness,
It'd be a whole new definition of Parker pursuit. You'll see Jerry Parker running by in his underwear and 6 cops chasing him.
If you do it, you just got to run and jump into Chad Fields' arms.
Got to be like that. Boston Pirates. Man, that badass.
Hey, hillbilly moonshiners, I didn't see you sneak in here. Oh, dude, she's got Misplaced Country Girl's got cookie cutters shaped like catfish. She's gonna make catfish cookies.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
Straight down. Just straight down, right? That's what I told you. It's windy. Up out there, and I boat by way.
Oh, would have just been pinned to it.
Ten perfect, Yeah, that wind, it's crazy because it was coming up. Like,
Look what it's done. Look at the weird currents coming through here now. It's
that is crazy. The wind was coming straight south. It was
when it was coming due out of the south, we were getting bites.
yeah. Well, we do have a little bit of a cool front that come back tonight.
Yeah.
Getting more, I guess we would say seasonal temperatures tomorrow.
Yeah, I know it's not supposed to be warm. Oh, there you go, Jay. Hold on, don't you go flying off the back of the boat now.
He dropped a bunch right early.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Another fish bumping on that little big creek chub that I got on that one rod. No commitment to it though. Shad Daddy. I wish you guys could see some of the comments that Mike's putting up here. Cause here's the thing, Jerry, we got to fish with him sometime within the next few weeks.
Yeah, no, we have to.
Oh my God,
We're
that guy.
We'll get together and
And Dog and I outdoors. I'm still gonna call him Dagandi. Man, I was calling him Dagandi forever until somebody said, you know, that's Dog and I, right? And I'm like, okay, I'm still gonna call him Dagandi.
Gandhi.
He's watching on a little screen. Dagandi. Yeah, Dagandi Outdoors. With he's got two dogs. One of them's Shaka Zulu, and the other one is Goonie Goo Goo.
Likely to come pulled on it. Story of the day, they've been light bite.
I gotta get out of here, guys. About 5:30.
All right, Bubba. Well, it's 4:18 now. I probably won't last
Well,
much
it's
longer.
5:18 here.
Yeah, I'll have to shut it down before too long. If I miss that birthday party tonight, I won't ever see another one.
yeah, you're gonna be in a world of hurt, boy.
Yeah. Man, the way the temperature's been today here, I mean, the water is just so calm and it looks good. You would think if you come down here and sit down on this bank, you think, oh my God, I'm just going to tear the fish up today. I mean, everything looks perfect. Not so. You would be unpleasantly surprised.
Our temperature's falling off fast.
Oh man, yeah, the temperature here, it's dropping like a rock here now. The wind's picked up, and we had a south wind all day. Well, in the last 2.5 hours, it's switched out of the straight due east now.
The water here, I guarantee you, it has come up probably another 4 to 6 inches just in the time. What have been here? 3 hours and 20 minutes? Yeah. I guarantee you it's come up 4 to 6 inches since we've been here.
Yeah, that's too fast for our eyes there.
Oh yeah, it's coming up quick because oh yeah, no doubt about it.
You know, that's just what's so crazy. We're only, not quite 2 hours from each other, but I'm above the Ohio confluence and you're below. I'm fishing fallen water and you're fishing rapidly rising water. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
Y'all in Louisiana boys, they're gonna have nothing but trash in the river for the next bit.
Oh, no doubt, man. I'm gonna start collecting up logs and carving Creole inside of them and just pitching them in the river.
Put you on your big old log and put your big old sign on it. Roll Tide.
Oh,
Put a message in a bottle.
man, I got something out there that's just hitting top water like crazy, man. It might be them white bass. It could be some small stripers, but I mean, it's just crazy, man. They're just lighting it up on top water.
That's one thing I'll say. We haven't seen any
We've
fish.
not seen anything bust to the surface
Nothing.
today.
We've seen zero fish activity.
They've been busting top water almost nonstop the whole time I've been here.
That probably is those white bass. They like that current.
And the thing
Yeah.
that's crazy, too, Danny, where we're at, we've seen Asian carp just stacked in there like cordwood. I don't think we've seen them on the graph today. I don't think we've seen a single Asian carp all day on the graph. Man, you come up here in the late in the spring or summer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God,
it's
you better have a
thick
helmet on.
I had to get up and stretch my legs for a little bit. My butt was going to sleep. I couldn't feel my right cheek. Hillbilly Moonshiners, yes, that is Josh Dunnigan with Jerry Parker. The Weekend Angler. Can't get nothing out of him Monday through Thursday, but the weekends he's ready to go.
There we go.
Man, I need to catch a fish. I haven't been on the bragging board in a while.
I know, right?
Hey, when you first started, man, I was putting a fish up there every week. You know, we're at the house watching Catfish Weekly, and you know, we got two couches in the living room. Stacy's is on one side of the house, and mine's on the other. And she'll sit there and listen because I never miss Catfish Weekly. She'll listen to it because I keep the speakers turned up real loud because I'm freaking deaf. And the only time she'll actually jump up and roll over and sit beside me and watch the screen is whenever Josh. All right, folks, it's time for another bragging board. She'll jump up, come running across the living room, and flop down on the couch beside me. She does not miss the bragging board, buddy. She loves the bragging board.
That's all.
My nega fishing. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right or not. This is Parker fishing Baldwin today. No, he is not. He's actually fishing
No, we're out on the Kaskaskia River today.
Kaskaskia.
Let's get this time of the year. The river's high, and plus it's a little tributary to Oregon. A few degrees warmer than the main river. They can be really, really good. You know, you hit it right.
I don't know. This wind would have made Baldwin kind of crappy today too. Oh, there he goes. knock some slack in it.
Yeah, no, you still got time.
Come on, 90.
Come on, Parker.
Grabbing this rod, a little medium.
Oh, dude, that'd be awesome. That'd be fish fight of the year right there.
You know, most folks, if they come to this spot where I'm at right now, and they sit here all afternoon and only caught one fish, there's no way they'd get up in the morning and run back over here. But my gut is telling me, I got a gut feeling. I think that the morning bite right here would be a whole different ball game. I honestly, I just feel it. I think it would.
But that's what it was for us, Jay.
Yeah,
Morning,
morning.
early afternoon.
Yeah. I think if I came back here tomorrow morning, I think it'd be a whole different story laid out for you.
You need to take you a rod one day, Danny, like some canned corn. I bet you'd like the big old common carp up in there.
Fish on.
Oh, dude. What we got? Was that Cap Morgan?
Captain Morgan got fish on.
Yeah, we got it. Get him, Cap Morgan.
All right.
My nigga fishing, yes, I will be at CatCon. I will be there. My wife Stacia will be there. My granddaughter Coda and grandson Brantley will be there.
You got the whole crew with you, Danny.
Oh yeah.
Danny, what was that name?
I'm pronouncing it Manega. How is it?
Hell, I don't know.
Crap! I got it. Never mind. You got me again, didn't you?
No, that was
Freaking
not,
hate you, Dunnigan.
that one's not mine. I wish I could take credit for that one, but that one ain't mine.
Freaking Dunnigan. Every freaking time.
Little bitty one. Probably
Danny,
5
I wish I could
pounds.
take credit for that one, but that one ain't mine.
Nice job, Captain Morgan.
Hey, that one was in chat the other night in some other show, wasn't it?
Yeah, that
I'll
one
throw
was
it back
in
in.
Panther Station or something the other night.
I gotta get out of here.
Man, that's a good looking fish, Captain. I think that's bigger than the one I caught. It definitely looked longer.
About 5 or 6. It's about 5 or 6
You know
pounds.
what? You have no idea how many times Dunnigan has freaking got me. It's just I'm probably bleeding a close second to Lyle Stokes.
No, Danny, that ain't Josh. He's sitting right here with me. That wasn't Josh this time.
Okay.
No, I told Jerry, I said, I wish I could take credit for that one, but that one's not mine.
No, I wouldn't take credit for that one either. There's kind of pushing the envelope, man.
But I looked at Jerry when you said it, and I about choked to death over here.
Oh, dude, I have fell for so many of them. The only person that's fell
I've
for
gotten you with
me is
gotten you with a bunch, but mine are usually mine are funny, but I don't go too far with them.
Yeah, that one there's kind of pushing the envelope, I think.
That one's a little bit.
Yeah.
If I had a
Yeah.
wrench, I'd probably knock that one out.
Yeah.
But I saw it in Panfish Nation the other night. It was asking legitimate questions. So I don't. We could be wrong. It could be somebody's name. I don't know.
I tend to doubt it. But I think the only person who's been gotten more than me has got to be Lyle Stokes.
Lyle Stokes will fall for any of them.
Yeah.
I know it. And I'm a close second, man, because when it comes to that, I am just so gullible because I'll see a name I haven't seen and I'll be like, oh, cool, a new subscriber. And you're like, you're an idiot.
Yeah, well, I remember you being live and I come in there with Mr. Oxmall.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, you know what? I wanted to drive up there and beat the crap out of you. I thought, you're lucky we're not in the same. If we would have been at Baldwin and you did that, one of us was going to get wet.
Oh, man.
I'd be like, I'm going to walk down the bank here for a minute, folks. I'll be right back.
I think I've still got that clip somewhere.
Yeah, well, you just keep it to yourself, buddy. And here's the funny thing about it is that
I got to get off there, Danny.
Okay, buddy. Thanks for coming up and hanging out with us. And you did catch a fish, so hey, you added
Thanks
to the
for having me on, buddy.
Man. Anytime, brother. Anytime.
Be good, Captain. Take it. Be careful, bud.
Okay.
Be careful going home.
Bye. Take care, everybody.
Later, Captain.
See you, Cap. That fish needs to bite.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, it can be just as warm as you want it to be out here. The minute that sun hits that horizon,
oh, dude.
Oh, yeah.
It's dropped.
It's like, hey, turn the air conditioner on.
Last hour.
Oh, I better got more than that.
Yeah.
Fishing Mid-South says, was Dunnigan Juan from a couple years ago?
Was I what?
Juan? Juan. Juan.
Juan. No, I don't have any with
Juan Valdez.
No, I don't have a Juan.
But you know what? What's funny about it is the majority of people in chat, they don't catch it either. Usually when I figure it out, I just shut up and don't say anything. I just stop saying it. Because I'm trying to see how many more people's going to fall for it. Because once
you said that, I just took a drink whenever you said it, and I about choked. Parker sitting in front of me about choked. We both looked at each other like, did he just say what I think he said?
Oh, God. Well, full disclosure, I was deceived, people. Don't be calling anybody on me or nothing.
Oh, my God.
I was deceived and tricked. I was bamboozled. I was hoodwinked. Yeah, but generally whenever I figure one of them out, because they happen a lot more than people realize. Generally when I figure one of them out, I'll just shut up and quit saying it so I can see how many more people are going to fall for it.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, crap, they got me. Let's see who else they can get. Because nobody wants to be alone in that. You know what I mean?
No, you gotta spread the wealth around a little bit.
Yeah, because you'll sit there and go, please somebody else fall for it. Please somebody else fall for it. You don't want to be the only one. I remember one time long time, he was like, all right, that's it, you little bastards.
Oh, we've gone in there before and got Lyle with 3 or 4 of them in one show.
I know it. I'm thinking, was Connie Lingus was one of them.
Yeah, that was one of mine.
Yeah, he said that one like 15 times. Everybody was just like falling out, going, "Oh, God, Law, come on, say it slow in your head."
Oh, Mr. Huntsmells was in there for a while.
Yeah. Oh, one of my favorite ones was Lou Sassel.
Oh yeah, fishing with Lou Sassel. I know who that one is.
Oh God. You guys got way too much time on your hands.
Lou was in Winter Blues, wasn't he?
Yes. Lou was in Winter Blues. Lou Sassel.
Yeah, because Chad said it.
Yeah, he did. That one was probably my favorite.
I'm trying to think. I had a really good one for a while, and I can't remember the email address associated with it, and I can't think of the name. But I had a good one, and it got everybody.
I'm not falling for that, Mike. Whatever it is, I know it can't be good. Kelly Book says he just finished the next spotlight of the week.
Oh, very nice.
There we go.
We'll be looking forward to that. Now Kelly's been doing an absolutely outstanding job on those spotlight of the week videos.
Great job on those.
And I'm not just saying that because I was on it.
Damn, I can't get enough signal to load chat.
Really?
There it goes.
I'm glad I've been on the stream right here. I really am. When we was here last summer, I tried a couple times right in here and I couldn't ever get enough service. You get above the lock, there's literally one spot up there I can live stream from.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, boys, I think I caught the only fish that was swimming in this hole today. And then the bad part is I didn't even put him back. I gave him to people to eat. I'm like, there were people like, man, that was the only fish left out there. You should have threw him back. I'm like, nah, he was a good eater fish, and they wanted to have catfish tonight, so I helped him out. Now, if you remember one time I was fishing to a spot, and there was a couple of guys up by the spillway dam. Man, they were drunker than drunk, man. I mean, they were scalded dog drunk. And I caught a 32-pound fish, and I was holding up in front of the camera, and I looked up and I saw him come walking toward me, running. And I started walking back toward the water, and they started screaming, "Wait, wait, wait!" And I knew what they wanted. I went ahead and put that fish in the water, let him swim off. And they come down there and cussing me out, and I went over and hit the mute on the mic because I didn't want people hearing that crap. Because, man, they were F-bombing me left and right. And they were so drunk, they wanted to fight because I put that fish back and didn't want to give it to them.
Oh, good Lord.
He wanted to physically throw down. And I'm like, man, you know what? First off, they were drunk enough. I have no doubt I could have took both of them. I think they fell down 3 times trying to get to me to get that fish.
Oh, wow.
You know,
But yeah, they were drunk and they were mad. They wanted. I said, dude, I am not giving anybody a 30-pound blue cat. It's not going to happen.
No.
I get those comments a lot in my videos. They're like, well, "Why do you keep it? You know, what's the point? You know."
Hey,
Oh,
Lyle's
you
in
boys,
here, Dan.
y'all in trouble now. Law, they've been picking on me, man. I'm telling. They've been bad. Your kids need to be grounded there, Lyle. Freaking punks. I think this is only going to be the second time in my life I've fished with Jerry Parker and caught more fish than him. And I've only fished with him about 200 times.
Couldn't tell. Maybe.
That outside rush.
Yeah.
I thought, I wasn't sure. I thought the thing.
But it could
See,
be.
now Mike keeps asking me questions, and I'm scared to even pay attention to it because I think he's trying to trick me. I'm just ignoring it. I'm like, nope, not falling for it, not falling for it. I keep trying to find a hidden message in there, and I'm like, I know he's up to something. I just ain't figured it out yet. Oh, I figured that one out. It took me a little bit. I figured that one out. Rob Fox, welcome in, my brother. What's up? We're probably not going to go much longer.
Whew.
Man, every time I go fishing, it's always the same thing. I can sit there and go, if I wait just a few more minutes, that fish is going to be here. A few more minutes, that fish is going to be here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just one of the hardest things. It was harder for me to quit fishing than it was to quit smoking. Stupid fish. I know you're out there. Come on. Man, I wish I'd brought my skipjack rod. I'd like to see what that is keeps popping that top water. I don't know if that's white bass or skipjack. I don't know.
I can't tell on that one.
They're all over the place, dude.
I've been line watching that one, Jerry, and I can't tell if it's.
That corner eye, I keep thinking I see the tip.
That's kind of what I was.
Gee, it's going to hurt, Mike, if you keep that up.
Oh, Danny, we'll put you in for blooper of the year for that one earlier.
Don't, please don't. I'll pass. Yeah. If you do, it'll be under my protest.
Ah, there we go.
Y'all gonna get me in trouble with this crap, man. Gotta get home and have some kind of alert from an email saying your YouTube channel's been temporarily banned for inappropriate language. sent him a letter saying it wasn't me, man. I was tricked. What was time? I got 4:46 here, guys. I'm gonna go 14 more minutes, and I'll have just enough light to get the truck loaded and head home. So 14 more minutes, and I'm gonna call it quits.
About to hit the trees over there. Big time. Yeah. Or her. Back on.
Well, the ironic thing about it, Mike, is I've sat in this chair so long, my tushy does hurt. My freaking legs keep going numb. If that rod went down, I'd be like Jody that night whenever she was fell asleep and her leg went to sleep on her. She woke up in time to see a rod going down, and she had to crawl across the deck of the pontoon to get to it. That was on one of my live shows at it was about 2:30 in the morning, I think. We were doing an all-night fishing thing. And Jody laid down off camera. As you can see her rods, and one of them, man, I mean, it bent that rod down. If that end of that rod wasn't dipping in the water, I don't know how it wasn't. But she woke up. And she tried to get up and stand up, and she popped down on the floor and couldn't get up. Her leg was asleep. She's trying to get to that rod. That was freaking hilarious. I still got that video somewhere. I have to find that. I gotta know, Jody used to say, she would always say that she doesn't sleep on the pontoon. But I had one video where we were fishing together, and she went over and had the camera toward the rods, and then when she walked by the camera, she bumped into it accidentally and went over and laid down and covered up in a blanket, and all you could see was her nose and her mouth sticking out. And she fell asleep and slobbered all over the place, and we were all laughing. And she had no idea she was on camera.
Gotta watch those
Hey,
falling
David
cameras.
Kitty.
Ask Lyle about cameras falling.
I'm not falling for that one, Mike. Oh. Let's see here. And David Kennedy says, "What's up today? Is it going good?" Well, I've caught one fish that weighed 5.31. Captain Morgan was on here just a little bit ago, and he caught one that was a little bigger than that. But other than that, it's been pretty slow. Parker and Dunnigan were on the fish earlier today, but they just shut down on us, man. They just quit biting. Matter of fact, right before he came onto our live, Captain Morgan caught a 35-pounder. So it's looking like in pretty much all the locations we're fishing today, it's been more of a morning bite before noon. Oh, my leg is killing me.
Something that'll show up.
Jody, I caught one fish today. Guess what it was on? It was on that new Jody rod. The Jody rod's the only thing caught a fish for me today so far. No, it's beautiful too, man. I looked over there and she was bent down pulling. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. So even when I'm fishing without her, Jody always seems to take the win. What the crap, dude? But yep, one fish on the Jody rod today. That's all I've got. Fishing with Steve Mosley. Jody, I want you to think about that. The first time I took that rod fishing, it was brand new rod, never even hit the water. That was during the bank and boat tournament with the teams partners, and that Jody rod caught the first fish of the tournament. It was the only fish I caught, but the Jody rod, brand new, out of the box, caught the first fish in the bank and boat team tournament. And it caught a channel cat in a spot where Parker said he's never caught a channel cat before. He said, it's weird, man. I've never caught a channel cat here before. I said, it figures I'm trying to catch a big blue.
We were right there on that boat. John kept trying to get off in that mud. I'm like, do not step off in that mud. Anything
You don't get a Jody rod, Mike. Those are exclusive. It's basically a twin sister to Black Betty.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no new rod jinx that day. James was saying, you don't catch anything on that rod. It's a brand new rod. First fish caught in the whole tournament was on that rod.
Yeah, that's not. Well, there was a microphone earlier. These trolling motor batteries no more than we were really on it today. It's already down. They're close to the end of their useful time. But we're about at the full. Well, I found a thing. Things that look like silicone pads for they make beehives for a 12-volt heater. And I was going to wire one in with a thermal cutout switch where the battery would sit on it. Epoxy that thermal cutoff switch up the side of the battery. That battery and that thermal cutoff switch. Don't draw but like 10 watts.
That rod's actually longer than a cane pole. Cane pole's usually only about 12 feet. We got about 5 more minutes, boys. Y'all better hurry up and get something.
Good fish to answer. It gets hot.
somebody caught it. Gosh, I think it was like a 58. Just check it back to back. And I was like a nail.
Oh man, it gets harder and harder to get up and out of this chair.
Gets up to the tree. Still wide open down that point.
Yep. Oh, there's people out on that.
It's still a point like the boat out.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, Mike. Give it a rest.
Yeah. I thought buddy of mine got one.
That reminds me, I have to call James tonight. We've got some things to discuss.
He called deer out
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Parker, you remember last week when I thought my bait cooler blew out of the back of the truck and I lost all my bait knives?
Yeah.
Yeah, because one of those bait knives was that brand new bait knife that Jody had bought for me. And man, I was so upset. And I drove all the way home and I come walking through the door and I looked all around the house and that cooler was not there. And Stacia said, "What's wrong with you?" I said, "Well, I had that bait cooler in the back of the truck that had all my bait knives and it had that bait knife that Jody bought for me in it. And it blew out of the back of the truck." And she goes, "No, it didn't." She goes, "That old busted up piece of crap, I threw it away. Your bait knives are on that shelf over there." She goes, "I threw that crap away. I got sick of looking at it. Oh, busted up handle and everything." So Stacia took my bait knives out of it and threw it in the trash.
Well, at least you got your bait.
Yeah, at least you got your knives.
Yep. Fishing the Mid-South, when I get to where I'm at, my holster is always empty because I lay it on the chair right here beside me. Because one day I took off running after a fish and I dropped it in the grass and didn't know it. And it took me 2 hours to find that pistol in the grass. So now, when I get to where I'm at, I take it out of the holster and lay it on a little. It's right there in the bag, buddy.
Yeah, that's where mine's at. It's in the back at the front of the boat.
Yeah, because when I take off running, you know, fat guys wobble when they run. And for some reason, that thing always goes flying out of that holster and hits the ground. So anytime I get the rod set out, I take it out of the holster and lay it in the bag right beside me. Then when I get ready to go, I'll put it back in the holster and carry it on out of here. But he's not the first one to ever notice because they'll say, "Oh my God, he's lost that pistol," and I'm like, "No, I didn't. It's right there." But I appreciate you pointing that out because if I had lost it, I wouldn't know it until I got home because I'd be looking for it. Yeah, I dropped it in a pile of logs one time like I never found it. So thank you, buddy. Oh, I got to read back. It says, I was fishing and found one of those things in the grass. It was Mike says he was fishing and found a pistol in the grass. He was so happy until he realized it was his. He's even changed holsters after that. HS Outdoors says, Life says, I wouldn't trust anything the Weekend Angler says about guns. I don't know what that's about, but I feel like there's a story there. Hey, look at this. Trophy Seekers Outdoors shows up and we're ready to end it. We're actually 2 minutes over, guys, so 205 Wild Actions in here.
Yeah, our fish
You guys
give up
ready
on-
to get out of here? I'm sitting in the middle of a soybean field. The river's flooded all the way up to this field right now. Is this a fishing show or a live chat? Shut up, Daryl, we're leaving.
Yeah, Daryl's here. We
Yeah,
go.
time to go.
Now I gotta get home, man. Stacia's birthday's today, and we're having a birthday party for her. And I don't want to miss that. I mean, I missed our anniversary when I was out fishing, but I can't miss her birthday too, man. That's just too much. Let me think. Where was I at on our anniversary? I was fishing somewhere.
Hey, Danny, HS Outdoors is up kind of late. He's usually in bed by now.
He's what?
He's up late. He's usually in bed by now. He's old.
Oh, okay.
He's a crotchety
Well,
old
guys,
guy.
y'all wanna tell everybody bye, and then we're gonna get out of here, and I gotta go home.
Well, Danny, thanks for having us up here, brother.
Always, buddy, always.
We had a good time. Wish we could have caught a fish.
It don't always work out.
But it doesn't work out that way. But we might have hit our fish quota earlier in the day.
Yeah, like I said, we did great earlier in the day, but then once afternoon rolled around, it sucked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's something about them boys right there. They're quick out of the gate, but they're not much old stamina. All right, we thank you guys for hanging out with us and joining us today. It's always the most fun we have is the people in chat. We love catching fish. Is what we're all about. But what we're about more than that is sharing these times with our friends, families, brothers, sisters. You know that. We love you guys and we love hanging out with you. That's the whole point of going live to me is to be there with the people and having a good time, no matter if you're catching fish or not.
Absolutely.
As always, you know what I'm going to say. You know Danny Stone, you know him well. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. You know we love you. And we'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody.
Later
See y'all.